Salute, West. The Damu and Kiwe conversations is live and in effect. Y'all see what it say. Welcome to Damu and Kiwe conversations. Hit the like and share with your friends. We got the content. Believe it. We got the Kiwe pop star in the building. Y'all.
Oh man, listen. Hear ye. Man, blessings, and more blessings. Shalom to all the people out there, man. Y'all sitting in one of the hottest podcasts on the motherfucking internet, man. One of the dopest rooms on Clubhouse. The livest of the livest on YouTube, man. If you're on Clubhouse right now, make sure you share the room 3 times so in the hallway we can get that shine. Salute to you if you're in the goo. Salute to you if you're on stage. And salute to the mods that's always on their job. And man, salute to everybody on YouTube Live right now. We in the chat. You already know that's where it's at. The chat be hot. It be going up. It's jokes. It's smoke. It's everything going in the chat, man. Salute to the chat. Salute to our valid supporters that tapped in, that told a friend. If you like, comment, and subscribe to this content. If you're a new viewer, make sure you do that for us and subscribe to the channel. And salute to the Blue Wrench Mob that's always on their job, man. Again, y'all sitting with Deuce M's, the Don, and Yael, the Kiwe pop star. The hottest live on YouTube, the most authentic with the receipts, the voice of the culture and the West Coast, Damu Kiwe conversations.
So the Big U Rico Indictment from Dale to Dale Morrison, WACK100 been working. That's like a bar. The Big U Rico Indictment, Dale to Dale Morrison, WACK100 been working. Nasty work.
Sound like a hook ready to get out there.
Sound like a hook ready to get out there. And I don't want to, I know people been speculating, but I'm going to be able to show you guys how WACK100's hand, his intent was exuded all on this indictment. Not just sending Luce Cannon, who has no hot single. He has no new movies. He has no merch or nothing. He's not even a real 60. Never got put on. Selena, what up? Salute. But Wack felt it imperative to send him on a world snitch tour. He hit the No Jumper platform. That's like ground base. That's like home base, nigga. Ground zero for everything federal. You know what I'm saying? Everything federal. No Jumper. Then academics says WACK100 ordered me to interview Luce Cannon and a swamp monster. Sharice Mills. You know what I'm saying? So this is definitely Wack's intent to have this heard on Clubhouse and all of the Clubhouse TVs, Ray Give TVs, The Answer, Death of the Clout Chaser TV. You're talking about all of his dick-sucking YouTube pages and workers. They ran it off. They made sure that they gave voice to everything this slow bus cannon nigga was speaking. So there's that. And that looks very, very bad considering that even in the indictment, it says that this was some kind of rival to Big U. In the indictment, well, in the complaint, they not only cited Luce Cannon and WACK100's conversation on No Jumper as part of the reason why a complaint was sent to a grand jury in believing that a crime was committed, because WACK100, he was corroborating motor operandes based on experience with Big U, his experience with Big U. It wasn't enough that Luce Cannon implicated him in 3 extortion cases. It wasn't enough that Big Luce Cannon implicated him in and the unaliving or having knowledge of the unaliving of Nipsey Hussle 30 minutes before he was unalived, it wasn't enough that Luce Cannon was talking about Big U selling guns to the Rolling 60 Crips. 20 of them. 20. And scratching a serial number off of them. But he never said, man, what kind of weird shit you got going on? Scratching serial numbers off. No. None of that wasn't enough. WACK100 had to give his expertise based upon his experience with Big U. Oh, y'all, you know why he gave him back the 40, right? Because he was going to keep 20, you know what I'm saying, and cut y'all out. You didn't get your money, did you? No. You know this from experience is what you're testifying on the grand jury of No Jumper. No Jumper's grand jury. Awkward beginnings. Free that man Montega. Free Big U to the Damu. Salute to the Damu Kiwe conversations. Hey, salute to you, man. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know why they go running to these niggas when I told y'all, not only do we got the content, but nigga, we them guys. I'm a nigga out here, way in Wisconsin. Deuce Sims, still connected by the veins to the sector. Yael, still connected to the streets. He happened to even know this Dale Morrison, well, at least met him, right?
Yeah.
You want to speak on that a little bit?
Yeah, man.
Who don't know how you met him?
It was a couple of years ago. And we was at a convention, one of those pop-ups, and he was there just popping it. And it's crazy because I had to call one of my associates, man. And the brother told me, he was like, bro, you don't remember him? He was just popping, running his mouth. Yeah, nigga, I caught a Fed case. You know, he caught a Fed case. He said he got hit for a gang of birds and he was fighting it. And I looked at the homie, I said, he comfortable. Like, you out here moving around like this and you fighting the Fed case? Oh, you must got a bag, bro. You feel me? In the back of my head, I'm like, man, this nigga, I don't know. I'm not finna fuck with this nigga.
Man,
I'm not finna. But you want to know something funny? What a coincidence, Deuce. You want to know a coincidence? The day I met, like, I want to say not a little after I met him, we ended up popping and running each other again. That night, I ended up going to jail, bro.
Damn. What you go to jail for?
I got caught with the Billy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And we was all together. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Wait, what happened to that case, my nigga? While we on here, we got to do some investigating on Yael now, my nigga. You got caught with the Billy, nigga.
I got a DA reject. That's what ended up happening. That's what ended up happening.
Hey, well, at least I ain't like these other cats. They think
you might as well go ahead. You can go ahead and look it up. Everybody, go ahead and look that up, please. Please do.
We ain't like these other cats. They say if you get a DA reject in the state, knowing that the feds might come pick it up like C-Mac, like Bricc Baby, and about 1,000 other peoples in Los Angeles, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh, Yael's ratting.
Man, that's gonna be the narrative. That don't let me get a hold of it because I'm gonna run the bond tent. I got the bond tent on Yael. He thought he got away.
He got away of the bond tent. Deuce Sims and Yael, the best 1-2 combo. Hey, 1-800 Brick City. Thank you for the compliment, but I'm gonna be honest, bro. It's not Deuce Sims and Yael. You know what I'm saying? It's Deuce Sims, it's Yael, it's a dose of reality TV, and it's Scandalous Los Angeles TV. It's Stand On It Media. It's Selena. I'm gonna call y'all back. It's Bomani. It's Big Messy Moore. You know what I'm saying? And it's all of y'all that come support us, man, and continue to uphold our voice and what we stand for and symbolize on this internet, our representation of the culture. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, bro, we can't do what we do without y'all giving us this platform and supporting this platform. Shout out to Stand On The Media. Shout out to D13. We got Phoenix J in the building. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I got a question. If somebody
you can ask a question after we ain't live, bro. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully. You don't come up off the mic while we live, bro. It's not your show. You don't dictate the terms of engagement on the internet when we're live. You know what I'm saying? You might just shout out a company that ain't paying us for some free promo. It don't work like that, King. Respectfully. You know what I'm saying? But as I was saying, it takes a village, you know what I'm saying? And Rome wasn't built overnight. But for those who question, like we wasn't them goats, we wasn't them guys, you know what I'm saying? Like we ain't the content. Not only do we got the content, that we ain't them guys. Numbers lie. Numbers don't lie. Bitches do. Niggas do. Shout out to Street TV. Munchie be the mayor. Let me play this for y'all real quick. I want to make sure that y'all can all get a dose of this before we get into the content. Let's go.
And then right after
Kiwe
is Active Chucks. That's Deuce M's and Yael. 269,000 subscribers. They have a relatively small channel. Small channel. They have 7,000 subscribers. But man, they do some of the most interesting and most important content out.
I done popped out on Active Chucks, Damu Kiwe Conversations. They be doing surgery over there. Everybody go subscribe.
Yeah, that's one of the channels on this list that definitely needs our support because they are nonstop with it, and all of their subject matter is relevant and important
and factual.
Yes.
Shout out Yael and Deuce M's.
And then right after him,
y'all didn't see
Active Chucks.
They get into the number
and Yael, 269.
So what they were doing was showing the ranking per subscribers, right? So you got us with over 1 million views, right? 1.3, almost 1.4 million views, right? And then you had, in comparison, the 100 show. And they got about 40,000 subscribers, right? And they don't have the retention that we do. They don't even meet and barely make the same numbers that we do with 7,000 subscribers. Remember I was telling y'all about the vibrations and the energy that we exude onto the internet, how it has like a ripple effect. You might see them 7,000 subscribers. Congratulations and salute to the whole team that we made it to 7,000. We was just still in the 6,000. But y'all see them 7,000 subscribers, and then y'all are, they only got 7,000 subs. They ain't popping. They take y'all capping. No. For what we do with that 7,000, it goes past per capita what bigger shows are doing with that. And these other dudes that pay for likes, views, and all of that. You know what I'm saying? No Jumper, a.k.a. Police Interrogation Room. You ain't lied about that. But look, I want to get into this Scandalous Los Angeles. Oh, we got a super chat. Yeah, you want to?
Let's get that super chat out the way. I'll let her read this one. MC with the $5 super chat. DA rejects have been common in LA since the early 2000s. Yes, they have. Yes, they have. And salute to you, MCM, for the $5 super chat. Anything and everything given to the Damu Kiwe Conversation team is always highly appreciated, man. Salute to you, your family, and your tribe.
Mike B, salute. You know what's up, little doodles? What's up? You already know what's up, fam. I don't know how I didn't shout him out when I was naming people. Been here supporting us since the beginning, man. But as I was saying, we do got the content. And my nigga Scandalous Los Angeles went and got that audio where WACK100 was talking about his relationship to Dale. Not I talked to dog, not Dale Dog, Dale Morrison.
The one who got caught with the
yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
this is nasty work. And guess what? He say that Dale told him that he was working. And guess what?
Uh-oh.
CS2 back in CS2 back fashion makes a three-way call. After telling us that a Rico was coming, how did we know about this Rico, Wack? I'm quite sure that Marty Marl, who was cooperating, the producer, they say Grammy-nominated producer, Marty Marl, he's quite sure he kept him abreast of what was going on with this investigation and Rico investigation and what they were aiming to do. Then you have this guy, Dale Morrison. He told him, he told me I'm working. Yeah, matter of fact, we'll let Wack tell y'all himself. Let's get into this real quick, man. This is some nasty work. Don't forget he brought Luce to implicate Big U in all of these crimes, right? So Dale Morrison is the guy in the paperwork who allegedly, a victim one, that was his name, victim one, who kept paying extortion fees to the Big U enterprise, right? Let's get into this.
Now, right now, we got one main individual who's playing some dirty games in this paperwork. Now, as we broke down when we covered this Big U indictment, there's confidential informants, multiple witnesses in multiple areas. And we also have some snitches on the forecast as well. But we're not talking about probabilities in this video. We only gonna talk about facts. So we know there's an individual that they refer to as CW1. They broke down his profile, his case history, and what information he provided. Now, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm on to that dude, but I'm not 100% for sure that is who I think it is. So we're not gonna put that out there because, you know, we're not here to make allegations in terms of who's snitching. We're gonna tell you exactly who it is. And you know, a lot of people, of course, they wanted to be WACK100. Of course, they wanted to be WACK100. Of course, they wanted to be WACK100. They wanted to be 600. They wanted to be 600. They wanted to be 600. Bricc, baby. We know Luce Cannon's already telling. He's self-snitching. He's implicated himself. But this individual right here is also snitching on Luce Cannon. Snitching on Luce Cannon. But as of right now, we got to say factually, it's none of them other dudes. But you know the saying, when life gives you lemons, you end up with Dale Morrison.
Welcome back to Scandalous Los Angeles TV, where we expose the exposers. The moment we've all been waiting for has finally arrived. No more speculation, no more waiting. CS2 back, realizing the walls are closing in, has been forced to come clean about his role in the case involving Big U. After all his efforts to stay untouchable in the hip-hop world, today marks the end of his charade. CS2 back, also known as Porky the Pit Poodle Porch Monkey, Pyru police officer, has confessed to aiding the feds in Big U's indictment by helping the feds secure the wiretap between Luce Cannon and victim number one, Dale Morrison.
Now, despite everything else I said, Scandalous Los Angeles is finna show proof that WACK100 helped the feds secure evidence of Dale Morris, corroborating evidence from Luce Cannon that Dale Morris had already told the feds had happened. He told the feds that his dispensary was robbed and that he was being extorted by Big U, Eugene Henley Jr., or his associates, right? WACK100 will be the liaison linking Luce Cannon, who is alleged to have been the one who robbed the weed dispensary owned by Dale, the rat. So now he puts them on a wiretap phone call together, and they talk 2 hours, 2 days in a row. what you think he was doing, who you think he was working for, whether consciously or unconsciously. But remember, WACK100 moves in phases. All of this was part of his strategy. And
I'm working right now.
I'm working right now. But we're going to prove that he was the one that helped the feds get Luce Cannon on wiretap by putting Luce Cannon on the phone with Dale, knowing Dale was working. Let's go.
But here's the twist. Porky doesn't just have a connection with victim number one. Soon, it'll be revealed that he has ties to someone else listed in the paperwork. With this information about to surface, Wack is scrambling to get in front of it, knowing that the truth will soon be in the public eye.
I know the nigga personally. I know Victim 1. I know him, did business with him. He was just on my phone. Yeah, I know him. I know the nigga. Nigga named Dale. They call him Monster. Nigga do read the scripts when he book shows. I know the nigga. Now Luce is all the way up. Luce up because
now he said blaming it on Luce for fucking up. He knows Dale and Luce is fucking up. Listen to why.
They was both just on my phone and
because I got both of them on my phone. Luce fucked up because I got both of them on my phone on a three-way.
Over. And Dale was working all the way up into March 15th.
And Dale was working already up into March 15th. That was last 2 weeks ago. Dale was working up until 2 weeks ago.
March 14th, which lets me know when they was having that phone call, Dale's phone was hot.
Which let me know that when they was having the phone call, Dale's phone was hot. But your phone is hot because they're on the phone with you. But even more than that, nigga, you still got the same phone number that you had from the Dale Dog case. So, from Dale Dog to Dale Morrison, WACK100 been working. Listen to this shit.
Porky just said that he had Lucy and Dale on a three-way phone call back in October. Then Porky said he just so happened to realize that at the time he put Dale and Lucy on a three-way call, Dale's phone was tapped.
So, yes, I got the whole call. Call up. It's bad business. I sat and thought about it. I said, and them niggas just called me in October. Twice. October 14th, October 15th.
Porky just said that he has the calls recorded and that he facilitated these three-way calls 2 different times. Porky also knew the exact dates of these calls.
And these niggas was having this conversation. Dale said he had to turn himself in December. He said, what? Big U's hot. He worked.
So according to Porky, the informant in Big U's case came to him and told him that Big U was an informant. Now that we know this informant fed that narrative to Porky, it's time to start questioning everyone who's been pushing the same narrative. Who else has been backing up this story?
The Crep Cop, Rico the Rat Rose, Luce Cannon, all of these dudes saying Big U was a rat after we exposed the Eddie Boy shit was a police saying that Big U made a statement to him under an alias, right? David Austin. We once we supplanted that bullshit ass narrative, then it was the grid. But the indictment itself shows that he refused to work with the police and have this relationship with the police, document interactions with those in the community for the police. But this rat is telling this rat and this other rat that Big U is a rat. Fuck him. He working. Pay attention.
Who else has been repeating these claims? It's time to start looking at those pushing this narrative in a whole new light. But the crazy part about all of this is what Porky says next. As you listen to this, remember, this is the king exposer, the one who's made it his mission to call out anyone he deems a rat. He's spent all this time exposing others, but let's see how he handles this informant. What he's about to reveal will make you question everything he's said and done up until now.
And I'm not gonna lie, he admitted it. I worked it. I told him, Big, you been extorting me. And I'm not gonna lie, he admitted it. I worked it. I told him, Big, you.
So Dale, not Dale Dog, this dude, this rat Dale, tells WACK100, I admit it. I'm working. I told them that Big U been extorting me. This is what he's telling WACK100 about Big U. Now it starts to make sense how WACK100 for the last 2.5 years been yelling that the 60s got an indictment coming and that Big U is not a 60s indictment, it's a Big U indictment. They tried to blame that on Bricc, baby. But it seems like they're the ones closest with the cooperating witnesses and rats. Let's go.
Been extorting me. And I'm not gonna lie, he admitted it. I worked it. I told him, Big, you been extorting me. That nigga. Wack, when I did business with you, it was real business. Even when I owed your people, shut down to me and it was fair business. We made a deal, we negotiated, you shook hands, you left. You left me with the people.
Did y'all hear that? When I did business with you, so Wack is admitting that he did business with him, and the snitch is telling him, see, you did good business by me, right? Let's rewind that a little bit. I hope y'all paying attention. So obviously he's been doing business with this nigga, and he's trying to clear up before anyone gets the wrong idea that it wasn't Big U that was extorting this rat, that it was him. He wants to make sure that y'all know that the snitch is being truthful and saying he didn't have no bad business with the dude. Let's get to this.
Even when I owed your people, shut down.
Even when I owed your people. So he owed his people some money.
I mean, it was fair business.
And it was fair business.
We made a deal, we negotiated.
We made a deal, we negotiated.
You shook hands, you left.
We shook hands and we left. So WACK100 is out here doing business with known rats, shaking hands with them, and knowing that these rats are the same ones that's trying to get Big U implicated in multiple crimes and to sink Big U's ship.
Hey, Lamonte, you can't tell me how to delegate my business. My business is my business.
No, you're right. Rat business is rat business. I don't have nothing to do with rat business, bro. You know what I'm saying? You right this time, CS2 back. That's not Damu business. That's not blood business. That's not Crip business. That's not black people business. That's a whole nother animal, nigga. That's a marmos. How do you say that? Marsupial, nigga. That's a rodent, nigga. Nigga, that's a big rodent, a marsupial, nigga. You know what I'm saying? A rat. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, shook his hand, but Wack is steadily trying to explain to us that he only did good business with the rat. Oh, yeah. He telling on himself, listen, man.
Left me with the people. Whenever I sent you money to deliver orders, you always deliver.
Porky just said that Dale Morrison, who is victim number 1 in Big U's indictment, told him that he told the feds that Big U was extorting him. This is Porky letting you know that he's known about this the entire time. Porky is supposed to be an exposer, but never ever has he let us know that Dale was telling on Big U. Instead, he's been pushing Dale's narrative with him, saying Big U was working. I want you guys to let that sink in. Now you guys know why Adam22 hired Porky at no jumper. Now, listen to what this slimy bastard has to say next.
But these niggas want to come over here playing with me, right? And then him and Luce got to talking about whatever they was talking about. And thinking about it is like, yeah, this is going to turn out tough.
This nigga said that him and Luce started talking. So he's telling you and Luce that he's an informant, that he told them that Big U was a rat. He told y'all that Big U was a rat, and he told on Big U, and because Big U was extorting him, not because he got caught with underage girls in a pimping ring in the high desert in Victorville and Barstow and San Bernardino County. Oh, we're going to get into that work also. I'm glad that I brought that up. He didn't tell you that he's saying Big U was extorting him so that he could testify in this case and try to get a downward departure because he got caught with all these kilos out in Ohio. Oh, no. He ain't told them nothing about none of that. Well, maybe he did tell them about the pimping on the underage girls. Maybe he did, because I know academics, Wack ain't got no problem with academics pimping on underage girls, right? In fact, Wack got grooming allegations that was exposed by District 13, where audio goes as high up as the man woman R&B, where she was even familiar about a conversation alleging a woman sacrificing her, I think, an 8-9-year-old daughter to WACK100 to be sister wives in Africa with R&B. This might not be a lie. He might have told them about them allegations he had, especially as he was already telling Yael and them about his dope big kilo case he caught when he bumped into him. But let's get into this content.
Because they was just on my phone in October, and Dale and Luce Cannon was wide open with their conversation. But these niggas want to come over here playing with me, right? And then him and Luce got to talking about whatever they was talking about. And thinking about it is like, yeah, this is going to turn out tough. Because they was just on my phone in October, and Dale and Luce Cannon was wide open with their conversation.
Please understand what just unfolded. Porky has just revealed that the informant in Big U's case came to him, admitting he was working with the feds and had told them that Big U was extorting him. Porky then set up 2 separate 3-way calls between the informant and Luce Cannon, both of which were intercepted by the feds. Porky knew Dale's phone was tapped because Dale had already told him he was working with the feds against Big U. Now think back to when Whack-A-Rat brought Lucy on No Jumper. None of the fake stories he told mattered, because in hindsight, it's clear the feds didn't care about anything else but getting Lucy to corroborate Dale's dispensary extortion story. This is the true reason CS2 Back had Lucy and Dale on that 3-way call. With all this about to come to light, Porky is scrambling to get ahead of it. That's why he's finally coming clean, dropping this piece of information before it all unravels. He knows the clock is ticking, and he's doing everything he can to control the narrative before the full truth comes crashing down.
I know the nigga personally. I know Victor 1. I know him, did business with him. He was just on my phone. Yeah, I know him. I know the nigga. Nigga named Dale. They call him Monster. Nigga do read the scripts in his book shows. I know the nigga. Now Luce is all the way up. Luce up because they was both just on my phone in October. And Dale was working all the way up into March 15th, March 14th, which lets me know when they was having that phone call, Dale's phone was hot. So, yes, I got the whole call. Call the bad business. I said and thought about it. I said, and them niggas just called me in October. Twice. October 14th, October 15th. And these niggas was having this conversation. Dale said he had to turn himself in December. He said, what? Big U's hot. He working. I'm not going to lie. He admitted it. I worked it. I told him Big U been extorting that nigga. Wack, when I did business with you, it was real business. Even when I owed your people, set out to me and it was fair business. We made a deal. We negotiated. You shook hands. You left. You left me with the people. Whenever I sent you money to deliver orders, you always deliver. But these niggas want to come over here playing with me, right? And then him and Luce got to talking about whatever they was talking about. And thinking about it is like, yeah, this is going to turn out tough. Because they was just on my phone in October. And Dale and Luce Cannon was wide open with their conversation.
And Dale and Luce Cannon was wide open with their conversations on my phone. Now, mind you, this dude just said that they called back, didn't exchange numbers after talking for 2 hours on the three-way with him. They back on his phone the next day. And they was wide open what they was talking about. Listen to Mike B. He say they was on the phone for 2 hours and didn't exchange numbers. They had to go back through CS2 back for another three-way call because that's what he wanted. He wanted them to talk on his phone because he's working. If Big U was working, why would he be the head of the investigation? Shaking my head. Wack 137 time running out. I hope so. Wack's such a cool. I bet Adam lets him go here soon because Adam don't want that smoke. Such a coon. Okay. Megan Davis, salute. See what they talk about in the chat, man. I want to see if y'all understand the magnitude. You know what I'm saying? Of what just hit y'all. Y'all see that earthquake in Thailand, Myanmar? That's what just happened with what WACK100 just did. A 7.9 on the Snitcher scale, nigga. Not the Richter scale, the Snitcher scale, nigga. 7.9. Nigga's out. He working. He ain't working, nigga.
The Snitcher scale is crazy.
The hashtag the Snitcher scale, nigga.
Damn.
He gets his funding for working with the feds, yeah. And they probably running it through that fake ass diaper company he claimed he got, right? Monique, not his nose. He talking through those craters on his face. That's why his voice sound like that.
Hey, Mo Hill. Hey, if I catch you, you already know what I'm going to do to you. I advise you to be back and be boo. You understand me? You in the chat. You should stay. That's where it's at.
Awkward beginning. Salute. Yeah, Scandalous is the surgeon. A dose of reality TV. He said, facts, brother. Yeah, that's the team, man. Drew, everything of that MF is wired. Yeah, how does he have all of these snitches numbered? 6ix9ine, Big Snow. Y'all forgot about Big Snow. Remember he tried to sick the Minnesota meatball. Remember he tried to sick him on me to I didn't take the bait?
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, don't nobody know this nigga. He just come out of Lamonte, you's a bitch. I come up in his room and he talking about I never got into it with this nigga. No, nothing. So I was like, all right, fuck it. When you pull up, nigga, let me know. Me and the homies gonna stomp this. I'm gonna have a little homie stomp this nigga out. Nigga, you ain't a homie, nigga. You gets no head up fade. Bring your ass out here. We gonna teach you what gangbanger like. Within a month and a half, the Super Bowl came. He flew out here with his bitch for the Super Bowl. Somebody broke in a truck. That was Friday. Saturday, he leave before the Super Bowl. goes back to Minnesota and didn't call for a couple days. They was like, hey, where's Big Snow at? He ain't been here on a couple days. Wack said, oh, he probably in jail. Nigga, how the fuck you just gonna assume off the top that a nigga probably in jail because he ain't been on Clubhouse for a day or two? You know what I'm saying? He knew that the nigga was working. The nigga girl came on. Oh, that was a classic. We gonna get into it. And she said that Wack knew. Oh, we definitely gonna get into that. You know what I'm saying? We definitely go get into that nasty work because he the Fed. Yeah, Wack really, yeah. So they realizing it now. Damu and Kiwe, salute to the gang, salute, man. You know what I'm saying? I can't stand that MF is like him and that fake Crip 600. F out of here. I think Bricc just has bad luck ever since Holder did that to Nip. There's been a dark cloud around Bricc. Rest in peace, Nip. I don't think that. I think that really he took off. Niggas didn't know nothing about no Bricc baby until after Nip died, until after Eric Holder did that. He's had success, had more success with his music than he did prior to that happening, and even got him a job up at No Jumper at the FBI headquarters. You know what I'm saying, on Melrose. I think I don't know what that is. 600 said he knew the informant. He said he knows the owner of the dispensary. Oh, wow. Ratdale. Yeah, Ratdale. That's going to be his name. Ratdale. Somehow CS2 back is always doing bits. Snow Silly from New York. He brought him to LA to the 100 show podcast, 100 ENT podcast. With feds, informants, and snitches, but all the other biz is illegal. And he doesn't know about the snitches. No, he knows about this one. He's admitting that the dude told him. I ain't gonna lie, he told me. He told me he was working. He told me he snitched on Big U and said that Big U was extorting him. Well, how we know that you ain't the same motherfucker that lied and said that you and Big U chased Future through LAX and was trying to extort Future? How we know you ain't lying about that? And that you're the one that told Dale, hey, Dale, look, this how you get off that case. You know what I'm saying? You gonna get a Rule 35B, cooperating witness, downward departure. They ain't gonna give you all that time. So even though you was a pedo, pimping on underage girls, and we're gonna get into that, but I really want the chat. I want to pay the chat some attention, and then I want to interact on Clubhouse before we move on. So I'm really just trying to see how everybody feeling about it that's on the chat, and then we're gonna go to the Clubhouse. Let Fan West TV, salute to you, King. When I was listening to Team, I don't know how I forgot to shout out Fan West TV. He been here for a long time, been supporting me, interview me. I'm talking about when my voice was very, very small. You know what I'm saying? Marsupial, you know what I'm saying? He's riding on himself. Rat Tail Dale, that's his name. Hey, LA Shot caller that named it. Rat Tail Dale. From here on out, his name is Rat Tail Dale. Walls are closing in. Now, that's a fact, these nuts. Y'all get active in them chucks and hit that like button. Yeah, Press Gang TV. Salute, man. You need to tap in, Press Gang TV.
And bring your water jug head ass up online.
Right.
That's the homie, bro.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Yeah, that's the homie, bro.
Yeah, but look, we need you. If you're doing your media thing, you need to join the hashtag expose the debriefers, bro. We really we got that work. You know what I'm saying? We can utilize the heat to make sure that the truth and it's being pushed out there because they're trying to flood the internet with bullshit. So all you smell off the internet is their bullshit. You know what I'm saying? We need to have more voices with these facts and making sure we highlight those. Big Fat Deuce, 8 years old, slimy bastard, not the man woman. Yeah, R&B, y'all don't see her hands, bro. Look at my fist. I done had staples and stitches and all that shit from busting nigga shit, right? Nigga, her shit is bigger and rougher than mine.
Hey, shut up, Deuce. Don't talk about me. I'm gonna get those guys on you. I'm gonna tell my hubby, you better leave me alone.
Oh man, nasty work, man, nasty work. But yeah, but I ain't really saying that. Oh, they said your hair is fire, Selena. Oh, Drew V trying to get him some of that Selena up in his life. Y'all be so nasty in the chat. We talking about some of the dirtiest rats in the game. Two pimps. You got Marty Marr, pimping ass, taking advantage of women and all of that. Then you got this nigga. He's a pimp and a drug dealer and a buster and a rat. And y'all in here trying to shoot y'all shot. Y'all ain't shit. Christian Forbes and Amari Boykin are serving 18 months in Georgia right now. They've been working with feds with Bricc since the 80s AK-47. Oh, okay. You got the work, though? I mean, there's some strong allegations. If you got the work, we'll run the work. Listen, my nigga, we do not condone or harbor no rats. If you're ratting, we'll flame your ass up. Now, if I talk to some niggas from his hood and them niggas is like they already know and let them handle their business, then I might not bring it to the internet because I don't want to be a part or have knowledge of a crime. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be connected. No telling how that's going to go because that could go real bad. Kind of like when Luce Cannon or Wack get to one of them USPs. Oh, they going to push that knife up in them, nigga. They going to push that knife up in them. You said what? You did what? Wack is definitely not a pimp in a red uniform. No, definitely not, bro. You know what I'm saying? So Dale tells Wack he's working with the feds. Wack puts Luce on a three-way call and then takes Luce to no jumper. All of this because you found out he was CS2 back on a Main Street Crip Rico. Wack, you a cold rat. Yeah, it's nasty work, man. We got 500 people in the chat. These likes do not look like they liking right now. Hit that like button, share, tell a friend. And yeah, let you start first while I'm going through these, what you think about how this dude, now mind you, this the dude that the feds was giving money to go pay Big U whatever he owed him. They saying it was extortion payments. He's obviously is going to be arguing he was owed this money, right?
Right.
He was making payments with federal money to Big U. Damning evidence. He's going to have to prove that he had a debt from this dude. But this dude also, if he wore that wire, had a wire on and made sure his phone was tapped when he went through, or that Wack phone was tapped, when he was able to talk to the suspect who robbed his dispensary, allegedly,
right.
So the feds get all of this information, and here it is about 4 months and a half later, maybe 5 months later, the indictment is officially dropped, man. What you think about this?
I think for the most part, the walls was closing in, and it was a hasty decision because at first it was a complaint. You know what I'm saying? And the complaint, they're stressing the fact that these quote unquote allegations are getting stronger. You get what I'm saying? Like it's a pressing matter. So I think they moved hastily on it, and they had to make a call. Call was being made. The call that was made was from an individual who was probably worried, afraid, scared, thinking whatever they were thinking, and they was like, we need to get this dude off the streets as soon as possible. It could have been money involved, who knows, but being the fact that CS2 Back has been involved in this and knowing privy information with Tail Dale already, Rat Tail Dale already being on the call with him with Luce Coochie, it's like, dude, man, ain't no telling what else this dude has been doing.
No,
this dude admitted on the phone that he's working. I hope everybody caught that, dude. You was rewinding that, letting everybody hear. This dude has been working for years, and Wack and CS2 Back knew it already. He knew it. It's like he has a rat magnet. Like he's attracting all the rats and working with them. Sad to say, man, the information is out, and half of these individuals ain't even gonna want to believe it. They still don't believe it. They think we made up. They think we made the paperwork, dudes. Just like you put back in the paperwork. They think you make this up, dudes. This is all made up. And yeah, man, I think this is it's nasty work. I'm glad that I got away from that individual. Salute to all my brothers and sisters that got away from that individual. And yeah, man, I just waiting to see the rest of this thing unfold.
This should be so crazy. So some dude been inboxing me relentlessly. I don't even know the dude. He said he's some kind of brim from out of state somewhere. Asking to come under me, all this weird shit, and I'll continue to keep it professional. Told him I don't put people on. You can't. I don't know you. All of this type of shit, right?
Right.
Now he tells me something about, hey brother, hope things are well. I said I'm blessed. I'm going through the shit, but nonetheless I'm breathing. Just grab another John. I got 5 now, bro. Are you the police? This nigga keep on talking to me about gangs and crimes, and I don't know you, bro. Why are you trying to keep implicating and write me, texting me, inboxing me, not text me, because you don't got my phone number, inboxing me about crimes, talking about he killed somebody and sent the case number? Like, bro, is you working? But real quick, these nuts had a hell of a tape. Remember, Draw stopped messing with him after seeing Mark Stevens, so Wack scrambled to try to make Draws look like an informant before Wack's truth came out. Too late, right? So that was a hell of a position, bro. That all of that needs to make sure this come out when the trial start. Informer, Officer Wack Keisha reporting to duty. Yeah, this is nasty work. I don't think that academics in them is just gonna, they say third-party cooperation is nasty work. Yeah, it's definitely nasty work. But I don't even think this one is third-party cooperation just because he utilized them to do the work. Remember, he's the one that orchestrated the plan. You know what I'm saying? If you did business with a rat and you know he was working, why would you put Luce on a call with him? Because Luce's mouth runs like a water fountain. That's exactly why he did it. And he wanted them to talk specifically about the crime alleged in the indictment, the robbery up under the Hobbs Act. That phone call was orchestrated by CS2 Back so that Luce Cannon would be on Wiretap talking about a crime with the alleged victim, a crime that he allegedly did, running his mouth and knowing he's gonna blame Big U. That's what these bitch niggas do. You get in trouble, don't worry about it. Blame Big U. You know what I'm saying? Give up the big fish. Master rat manipulation sensei. Whole no 100, man. Yeah, that's crazy. That was crazy. Whole building dropped. You are definitely connecting these dots. Salute y'all. Man, we didn't even have to do one thing. Let me give y'all the secret of how we expose the debriefers, right? We don't, besides getting the paperwork for the CS2 back wiretap, we just got common sense, street niggas, and a moral compass, and we look at all the weird shit they do and all the weird shit they say and make them niggas stand on what they believe. Explain to the people what this means. That's it. Any other time Wack is talking reckless on the phone, but he know the line is hot, so he just let Luce talk. And I don't know what they was talking about, but then he goes further to say, and he just was all open talking about everything. So it's bad. Nigga, how you don't know what he was talking about, but then you know that everything, that he was wide open what he was talking about. He plainly admitted to having feds on his phone. Yeah, snitcher scale. How many indictments, federal indictments, is Wack going to be involved in or around? See, it started with Suge. You know what I'm saying? A 7.9 on the snitcher scale. Nasty work. It started with Suge. You know what I'm saying? He was planning around Suge before Suge even came out. Let us get into this content.
Damn, Damu Kiwe conversations.
So, guess who plants? Look, Mike V said, Reggie wrong. Hey, you a smart brother, Mike B. He was planning around Suge while Suge was in jail by Reggie Wrong. Now, for those who don't know the history on Reggie Wrong, I give y'all a little backdating. You know what I'm saying? Since y'all act like y'all don't know about Reggie Wrong, hold on, I'm getting all kind of stuff. Oh, man, my mama sent me a text. Y'all got my mama stressing. She like, that dude's an informant. Lamonte, you been doing so good. You ain't been out 5 years in your life. You ain't did no business with none of them, have you? I'm like, mama, if you don't stop Phil Carson, Reggie Wright Jr. I had this up. I don't know what happened. What's happening with it, Egypt? All right. Let me see if we can find it. Oh, yeah, here it go. It ain't that long. 5 minutes. So this is WACK100's big homie. You know how a lot of niggas, rest in peace to Lil Eminem, but Baby Eminem, Tiny Eminem, Young Eminem, and about 100 and some other more, 200 Fruittown Browns would say, Duke Sims, that's my big homie. That's my general. Because when I was in the field, that's the position that I played. You know what I'm saying? But CS2 back, he a little bit different, my nigga. They not like us. His big homie that put him on is this man. So this is the kind of product he is.
And talk to me. You saw the 302s on me before, right? You know that I was an open book, cooperate. Why you never came?
You know I'm an open book,
Reggie, I want to talk to you about these things.
He's talking to a federal agent, and he's saying, why you didn't come to my front door and you know I'm an open book, cooperate. You know I'm gonna cooperate. Why you didn't come talk to me? Listen.
You want me to answer?
I knew.
Do you want me to answer? Hold on. Oh, Reggie, if that's your question, do you want me to honestly answer it?
Yes, sir.
You sure? Because I'm trying to protect you from yourself here.
No, go ahead.
Okay. We did talk to you, Reggie, and it's documented, okay? This is what I'm trying to explain to you. Yes.
We did talk to you, Reggie, and it's documented. Reggie, Wack's big homie, Reggie Wrong, has talked to so many feds that he can't even tell you each fed that he didn't talk to. That many, huh?
This is what I'm trying to explain to you, Reggie. Whether you remember things, whether you remember things or don't remember things, I don't have control over. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, it's documented. Okay. Now here's a good way to, I want to kind of segue out of this because I am trying to protect you. Okay. You understand that the FBI, and I think
I'm a segue up out of this because I'm trying to protect you. We're talking about your conversation with the police and the FBI, and the FBI agent said, we're going to segue away from this because this is going to be public and on the and I want to protect you. FBI agents only protect their sources. He wants to protect CS2 Backs, big homie.
I think it's probably a good way to end this part of the discussion.
Okay.
Back then, when I was working this case, there were two types of sources that the FBI had. They had the kind of source, we call them a 270 source. And that basically meant it was somebody that was trying to work off of beef, like they had been, arrested for drugs, or let's say they were in prison.
Which Kevin Hackey was. Make sure you let people know.
Slow down.
Okay.
Slow down. No, slow down.
Okay.
I didn't say that. And a 270 source is somebody that's willing to testify. They're willing to get a break on whatever the situation they're caught up in, and to try to get a break, they're willing to testify. They have to
testify. So the dude Dale the Rat is a 270 source. That's how we were so easily available who he was. It's not nothing hidden. He's gonna testify to get off the pimping indictment that he caught in Victorville area, and to get off the big drug case where he's the top of the indictment in Ohio. Let's go.
To testify, or we would not open them up as 70 source. Okay? Period. The other type of source is what we call the 137 source. And that's somebody that's not willing to testify, and we will never divulge their information, and we will never state whether they were an FBI source or not. And the reason for that is for a couple of reasons. One, it's not only to protect the source, but two, it's to show sources out there that when the FBI gives their word, when they want somebody to cooperate, if that person is willing to cooperate, but they don't want anybody to know that they're cooperating, they don't want anybody to know the kind of information they're providing, or what the reasons are that they are providing the information and cooperating, that we will never divulge their name. That includes even in front of a judge. Okay? Now that's a pretty strong relationship that the FBI would have with what we call the 137 source back then. Okay? You understand that? You understand the distinctions between the two, right?
Okay, yeah, got you.
Okay. Let's just leave this right now then, that at first you didn't think that you'd ever met with me. And now you
if you say you was LJ partner,
exactly.
LJ? If you was LJ partner, then I agree that I met with you before.
Okay. You know what? For your
So now Reggie admit that it says that was LJ's partner, that he met with him before. Him and his daddy met with the FBI before.
Reggie, you got to trust me on this. For your own safety, let's just move on to something else. Okay?
I'm not worried about it because it's obvious.
Well,
yeah.
It's for your own good. Anyways, right.
Anyway, okay.
I'm just saying, be careful, Reggie. When you and here's the thing,
even if I did talk and said anything to you, I'm sure Greg Kading and them and all of them got that information, and so they have that information in their file.
Let me tell you this right now. Okay. If I had a 137 source, not just for this Biggie case, but for all the other cases that I've worked, those documents would not get handed over to an LAPD officer. Period. Hold on.
Okay.
I just got done telling you we would not even provide that information to a judge. Okay. So there's certain, now also when there's certain files are restricted. Okay. That doesn't mean that just anybody, that means any FBI agent even could go in and say, take a look at another FBI agent's case file. Period. It's a need to know basis. You're under this assumption. And again, Reggie, this is where you keep making this mistake. You're assuming things that are just wrong. You're assuming that any FBI agent or anybody that's been deputized as an FBI agent is going to have access to all FBI cases. That is incorrect. Period. It is. Okay? So what I'm saying, it's probably in your best interest that we move on to something else. You can trust me or don't trust me. It's not, because it's, you know what? It's no skin off my back. But I think we can now agree that, yes, you have met with me. Yes, you have talked with me. Yes, I've met with your father. Yes, I know what your background is. In fact, I mean, in some of these other interviews that you've done, you keep saying, like, Phil Carson doesn't know shit about me. I've never met the guy. That's wrong, isn't it?
This is the first that I hear that, and if you, I remember LJ, and if you said you was his partner, then I met with you.
Okay.
But he did have somebody with you.
Okay, we should probably. Okay, I think we'll move on.
So that was very informing, as it allows us to understand not only the difference between a 270 informant and a 137 confidential informant, and it allows us to see Wack's big homie. Remember, WACK100 was not on payroll at Death Row. He was just there, placed there to learn, to gather information, intel, right? He went from Del Dog to Tail Dog. Remnant of hip hop past, huh? King Reef, defected Dale. Salute to Eminem. You, bro, I used to live in that greenhouse on Catalina in 36. Will Smooth. I don't know which greenhouse you talking about on Catalina and 36th Street or Catalina and 36th Place. And which greenhouse, brother? You know, I'm very familiar with those parts. You know what I'm saying? Very familiar with those parts. You know what I'm saying? But salute to you, King. You know what I'm saying? But CS2 back, that was his big homie who brought him in to learn things, to gather intel. Matter of fact, we finna go in the crates on these niggas, bro. I'm tired of these rat ass niggas. Niggas just giving these niggas passes. Let's go all the way up. You know what I'm saying? Let's go all the way up. Talk about all this rat shit that's been going on. You know what I'm saying? Let's get into this content, man. Hold on. We're going to share the screen with y'all real soon. So, he got caught with the gun thing. We went through that yesterday, right? He get caught with the guns. Oh, wait, that's Poetic Flacco, right ass. We'll get on him later. You know what I'm saying? We'll skip all that on Poetic Flacco. You know what I'm saying? In the No Jumper podcast. Let's go. This wasn't that long ago. Maybe y'all could remember this. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I got to show y'all. Okay, hold on. Maybe y'all could remember this. Hold on. Can you see that screen, y'all? Oh, no, y'all can't see it, so I can stop sharing. No, it was showing my Facebook, my messenger, right? Boom. So, and y'all can see that now, right? No, y'all can't. Boom. Hit that like button, share, tell a friend, let's go. The boy top 5 tried to warn y'all recently. Let's get into it.
You're going back to jail. Look,
Who said that? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait.
That's right. Hold on, wait. Watch this, act. Watch this. Wait. On your mama, wait. Act, watch
On my mama, you a cop. On my mom, you a cop. The whole Compton knows this, Wack.
Wait. I ain't the one you flashed on. But see, keep saying, hold on, be quiet. Hey, mute this. Hold on, wait, that play, baby. Mute it, yo, act.
What's up?
Mute it. Watch this. Go ahead. Yes, nigga. Don't play with me, nigga. Don't play with me. I'll let them niggas air your ass out. You ass nigga. Oh, nigga, we don't do no capping.
You're going back to jail. Niggas a cop.
Who said that?
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait.
What the little niggas
Wait. Hold on. Wait.
Hold on. Watch this, act. Watch this. Wait. On your mama, wait. Act, watch this.
On my mama, you a cop. On my mom, you a cop. The whole Compton knows this, Wack.
Wait. Hold on. I ain't the one you flashed on. But see, keep saying, hold on, be quiet. Hey, mute this. Hold on, wait, that play, baby. Mute it, yo, act.
The whole Compton know you's a rat. The whole Compton know you's a rat. You want to know why? Because Drake and his people is tapped in to people in Compton. Y'all wonder why the game ain't been around CS2 back no more, why he don't go to a show? Well, of course, after the no vote, he was scared, right? But at some point, you got to realize that, oh, hold on. I think I might have closed out the wrong one. Let's get back to this. So he's Compton. You ever wonder why Wacko no longer fucks with this rat? You ever wonder why Wack didn't go to the Paru Peace Walk? You want to know why WACK100 can't go to Gonzalez Park? Everybody in Compton knows it. He's a rat, bro. Hold on, we're going to get to some more. Nasty work, man. Nasty work. Hit that like button. We got 500 people in the chat, man. Show some respect. Y'all just peeking, man. We ain't asked for no super chat, no cash app. Let's go. Everybody in the industry knows this. So now, not just everybody in Compton, everybody in this industry knows that WACK100 is a rat, bro. Hip hop police. Now listen to Academics when he and his rat ass, police ass. You know you a rat when this rat is starting to infer and tell people that you're not a gangster, and he didn't expect that you be doing police shit. Hit that like button. Let's go, man. We cooking. Oh, y'all can't even see it. Hold on.
And he's not thinking that person's recording him to send him to jail.
Yo, basically saying that Wack is trying to send Top 5 to jail. He's threatening to send him back to jail.
Oh, how many people on the call? He's saying he thinks he's talking to another gangster, and he's not thinking that person's recording him to send him to jail.
Yo,
So how is that gangster?
Are you slow,
Tell how many people on the call. He's saying he thinks he's talking to another gangster, and he's not thinking that person's recording him to send him to jail.
Yo,
So how is that gangster?
Are you slow,
Tell how many people on the call. He said,
"Are you slow, Act?" Yeah, I think Act is slow, but not with that one. He was dead on, and you just didn't like it, so you want to question his intelligence level because of what he said. Now, mind you, this is the same nigga that was caught up on a different indictment, right? An indictment that he said he had nothing to do. Remember this? The Main Street. I ain't from Main Street. The fuck that got to do with me? Remember that? Only thing he knew and had something to do with. Damn, they not letting me show it. Hold on. Yeah, they not letting me show it. Stop sharing. Okay, now let me go to this real quick. Okay, I see what's going on. Boom. So here we go to the main streets. And he don't know nobody, never been over there, nothing, right? He got nothing to do with Dale Dog, but you was holding Stutterbox down, right? You got nothing to do with that case, the wiretaps. You got nothing to do with nothing. Another indictment, right?
On Power Road. You got to remember, he running set. So when I did him like that in front of his homies and Tony Muhammad, he hated me ever since. We ain't never had a kind word for each other. So I don't know what the fuck this bozo or what you at Dale Dog. Hey, the main streets is gonna be like, dog, what is you talking about? Them niggas never got along. The nigga that killed Dale Dog, they all know I'm the nigga that hit him. Dale Dog knew I was a nigga that was keeping Stutterbox right. And he started hating me from day one when he came up there for a death row meeting. And I wouldn't let him in with his tool, and I made him go put it up. He looked at everybody. He said, homie, this is what it is. He said, Wack running point, my nigga, like it's what it is. I said, bro, put it up. You can get up out of here on Power Road. You got to remember, he running set. So when I did him like that in front of his homies and Tony Muhammad, he hated me ever since. We ain't never had a kind word for each other. So I don't know what the fuck this bozo or what you at Dale Dog. Hey, the main streets is gonna be like, dog, what is you talking about? Them niggas never got along. The nigga that killed Dale Dog, they all know I'm the nigga that hit him.
Implicated himself in aiding and abetting a homicide witness. That's accessory after the fact. He just pled guilty to that right before our eyes on Clubhouse. But he doesn't have the police and the feds, and they're trying to get him on that. Let's get a little bit more into this. So I want y'all to see what we're dealing with, right?
You really thinking about moving, you feel me? It should be silence and violence. You know, I want to speak on this dude keep kicking my name. I told this I'm a drown his homie on Main Street. I'm a drown cuz. Let me tell you how I meet this clown, man. It's all in my paperwork, man. Say box, the shields won't put me on, homie. I've been with this dude for a couple years. I said, all right, homie. Since you my neighbor, I'ma fuck with you. Beg me to put him with game. Beg me to put him with Chuck. Holla at Chuck for me, box. Holla at Reggie for me, box. They both told me 6 times, no, no, no. I say, homie, they don't want to fuck with you. Box, they'll do it for you if you tell them to do it for you. Okay, homie. Chuck, do it for me, man. And if cuz up, I come over there and move cuz out your camp myself. Chuck said, box, you got me? I said, cuz I got you. Changed cuz life, man. He ain't looked back. In the meantime, I'm going through some politicking with my neighborhood. You know, not finna kick no names. Rest in peace to the G homie. You ain't saved no homies, homie. You ain't changed my daughter diaper. My son don't call you. He just took a deal for 11 years. He on his way home. Don't nobody respect you. You are J. Edgar Hoover, you know, in trans. You the police. What really f me up is why I decided to let this buster know I know what he did, right? Call me one day. and say, Box, I'm out in my truck. Where you at? I said, I'm at home, homie. He say, they own my wife at the mall. Look out for me. I grabbed the blicky, smash up there. I see his wife coming out the driveway. I see some dudes. They most likely probably trying to holler at her. I don't know, right? But they disrespecting her movements. So I get them up off of them. I ain't gonna say what I did, but I got this up off of her. Fast forward, I'll get to some gangster shit. Me and my baby mama put like 20 holes in my Rolls Royce. See, but where I'm from, this old buster in the valley, since hanging around me, he know a few people I know. He trying to reach out to them behind my back to give them my address, because we stay across the street from each other, like catty corner. This damn 20 years ago though. Keep kicking my name, infatuated after 20 years. Wack, you know I'm gonna drown you on Main Street. I'm gonna drown you first chance I get. I can see how, no disrespect to Nip, cuz, but I can see how drowning then turn back and kick him in their face on Main Street. But anyway, I call Wack. My Rolls Royce gets shot up. My girl I lay on top of her. We make it up out of there. Wack see the bullet holes in my car the next day. He reaching out, trying to contact the who supposed to be the boogeyman. I know where to live at, behind my back. It's in the paperwork, all on Wiretap. That's why your house got ready. You conspiracy to commit murder, you buster. But let me tell you how it play out. I call cuz, it's 3 sitting in front of your house, cuz. Is these your homies, Wack? Oh no, Box, I know who that is. I jet fuel out the house with the fully. Probably almost shot each other trying to pull off. You feel me? If I know what I knew now, I would have jumped over their car, cuz, ran across the lawn, kicked in Wack door, and cuz, on Main Street, on Mafia. You's a buster, you the police, you got the homie. You know, every real that came into your life, me first, you crossed me. Big U second, you crossed him. Wacko, you crossed him. You talk about Game behind his back. You talk about Lil Jon behind his back. You talk about Ray J. It's like, you know, like Malcolm has said, when the chicken come home to roost, it's all mafia, cuz. It's all mafia. Police, the first code of conduct is you don't talk to the police. You is the police. Officer Wack, snitch 100.
All right, before we get into Wack's response, which again took place on Clout Monsters, salute to Clout Monsters and what T Money is doing with that clubhouse room. But this, these are some pretty wild accusations. What do y'all think about that? Is Stutterbox telling the truth? Stutterbox making heavy accusations, saying that he's the one solely responsible for changing WACK100's life, for introducing him to the game, introducing him to Ray J, and we all know what Wack did with those introductions. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section. Let's get right into Wack's response.
For Jerome.
Yeah.
Snowfall.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Where Uncle Jerome pulled up in the Rolls Royce and he went into police and started telling about it.
So he wants to tell that story. We don't want to even hear his voice right now. Rat piece of shit. But the main thing from that is Stutterbox is saying that WACK100 gave the boogeyman, talking about Dale Dog and his crew, his address, and they made an attempt on his life. Now, you don't got to necessarily believe that, but Wack even says that there was an attempt on his life and he seen the bullets. So now we know that something did happen. And if it is true that Wack gave up this man's address, that would make him an accessory to attempted murder or aiding and abetting in the conspiracy of an attempted murder. So let me share you this, because this is key evidence that nobody else knew that where Box and Wack live except Box and Wack. Let's go.
To each other. Listen, my homies don't know where I'm at. I be out the way. Boom, boom, boom. My kids, look like my son or your son. So, you know, let's keep this shit cordial amongst us. Whatever them niggas got going on, they got going on. Nobody never knew that.
Nobody never knew that. This is Wack telling. Nobody never knew where Stutterbox lived, and Stutterbox told him that from the beginning when they first conversated. None of my homies know where I live. WACK100 was more than likely caught on Wiretap when he was trying to call Dale Dog and Mark Stevens. He was more than likely caught on Wiretap dropping the low. And he didn't go to jail. This is some nasty work. But we're going to get up out of that real quick. And we're going to tell this story. Let me see how we can get there real fast so that y'all don't got to wait all day. And this is going to give y'all some the backstory for those who aren't familiar, to make it make sense and put it in context a lot of what's going on. Salute to my boy, man, Kip Cammy 11. Go subscribe to him. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna go ahead and
West Hollywood. He was then kidnapped at gunpoint and was forced to drive to a home in South
Since we talking about that, let's go.
On the night of February 10th, 2008, a man by the name of Robert Ross went into a convenience store in West Hollywood. He was then kidnapped at gunpoint and was forced to drive to a home in South Central Los Angeles, in the territory of the Main Street Mafia Crips. There, he was beaten, robbed, and demanded to return Shaquille O'Neal's sex tape. Stay tuned. Let's turn back the clock. The year is 1992, and Shaquille O'Neal roared his way from LSU all the way to the NBA, where he became synonymous with both power and finesse. Quickly, he became one of the league's most dominant players, and one of the US's most popular celebrities. As a literal larger-than-life figure, Shaq also dominated off the court, starring in movies, Pepsi commercials, gracing video game and magazine covers, making wrestling appearances, and topping the charts with one of his most dear passions, rapping, spitting on the mic. Along names such as the notorious B.I.G., Nas, and Jay-Z, the big Aristotle showed us chops on the mic, even featuring on a Michael Jackson single. Yeah, seriously. Of course, Shaq doesn't get a King of Pop or Jay-Z feature by just dunking a basketball. He was actually an adept rapper for his time period, and although he already had millions of dollars, worldwide fame, and basically anything that he wanted more. He called himself a Renaissance man. And hey, he was Shaquille O'Neal, man. Whatever he wanted, he got. No diddy. So it's a year later now. Fresh off a Rookie of the Year campaign, Shaq founded his own record label called Twism Records, with Twism standing for The World Is Mine. Fitting. While being one of the league's best players from out the gate.
Is it true that you're the only rookie that was ever named Player of the Week in the first week?
Yes, it is. I had a pretty good week.
He was also recording with some of the hottest artists in the 90s, the first of which being a rap group called Fushnikins, one of Shaq's childhood idols. The record was a song they'd already recorded, called What's Up Doc, Can We Rock? They added Shaq last minute as a feature, and the song blew up. Coming out in the summer of 1993, it was a top 40 Billboard hit. To compare, Tweak About Jello Ball is a top 30 Billboard hit, and look where it got him. So yeah, Shaq was hot stuff. It was actually fire, for the time at least.
What's up, Doc? I'm the Hooper, Viper, protected by Viper. When I'm out the hooping, yo, you better decipher.
That single showed that Shaq could hold his own in the booth, and many more records followed. What's Up Doc became the lead single of Shaq's first project, called Shaq Diesel, which went platinum, selling over 1 million copies. Buoyed by this massive success, Jive Records, the label that put Fushnikins and Shaq together in the first place, offered him a 3-album, $10 million deal.
Agent called and he said, bro, you're not gonna believe this. And I said, what? He said, they offer you a $10 million 3-album deal. And I was like, I gotta take it.
The next album he dropped was called Shaq Food, The Return, where the first song was No Hook, featuring RZA and Method Man.
The Shaq attack has risen. Roll call 3 p.m. This is Twism. Always and forever.
The album went gold, selling about 500,000 copies. After this, Shaq left Jive Records and partnered with Interscope, where in 1996 he dropped the best album from any athlete ever, You Can't Stop the Rain, featuring the notorious B.I.G., Jay-Z, Nas, and Rakim. For my younger audience, that's like Jello dropping a project with Drake, NBA Youngboy, Lil Uzi, and damn, Cardi. Shaq was stamped in the music game. Just a few months prior, Shaq made the bombshell announcement that he'd be signing a 7-year, $121 million deal with the Los Angeles Lakers. From there, he became the legend that we all know. On the music side, he commemorated his move with the track Straight playing. symbolizing the arrival of Shaq Diesel on the West Coast. Now, comparatively speaking, You Can't Stop the Rain didn't do that well, selling 200,000 copies. Shaq did one more album partnering with A&M Records in 1998, which featured Kobe Bryant in a song called 3 Times Dope. However, Kobe wasn't credited because of label issues or something like that. But it's out there. I'll play a snippet right now.
I reach destinations with split-second acceleration in a capsule of time to witness your own evaporation.
When Phil Jackson came into the picture, Shaq let rapping take a back seat. And during the three-peat run in LA, he didn't release anything, recording one album called Shaquille O'Neal Presents the Super Friends Volume 1, which never released. He dropped one last track called Drop Another Day number 34, which started a beef with a rapper called Mad Skills. And after that, he never dropped a full rap project again. The year is now 2004, and the Los Angeles Lakers are losing their groove. They lost their first NBA Finals in the Kobe and Shaq era, and while their status was nothing but solidified, Shaq's time in LA was almost up. Around this time, Shaq created a new label with his cousin Money Mark Stevens, a shrewd businessman who he regularly consulted with while he had Twism Records, which went under in 2001. This time, Shaq was looking to be the executive rather than the talent, and was looking for artists to partner with for his label. Now, enter Robert Ross, aka Stutterbox, due to his penchant for stuttering when he gets nervous or excited. He met Shaquille O'Neal at a party in LA in around 2003, and they became good friends. Stutterbox happened to know a lot of people around the music scene in LA. Shaq's new label, looking for new artists, commissioned Stutterbox to go and find new people for him, and he followed through, plus interest it seems. Enough to where Shaq shouted him out in a 2006 remix of his song with a Notorious B.I.G.
Stutterbox, box.
That's not all he shouted out though. In fact, he had a lot of guys in a set to rap.
Man, Money Marcus Bullet, Cousin Kenny is my cat, man. Dog and Box got my back, man. K Slade, Corey Guns, Main Street, Lil Shaq, man.
So who are these guys? And what's Main Street? Well, see, Robert Ross was affiliated with the Main Street Mafia Crips of South Central LA. This is where stuff gets sticky. While I've lived in South Central LA before, I have not had a singular gang interaction. Like the closest I got, I went to a basketball court alone on the weekend, broad daylight. It's the middle of the day on a weekend and there's no kids and no one around. I'm wondering what's going on. I see some gang tags, I put it together and I get up out of there. I turn on the jets. I am not about that life. So I brought in someone who is. Lamonte Deuce M. Sims is an OG coming from the Fruittown Brims, a set of the Bloods in West South Central. He's worked with guys like YG and Ty Dolla $ign before, and featured on the viral Brim anthem, Hit Yo Brimmin'. He's also the owner of the media outlet Active Chucks, where he's interviewed major LA players like Suge Knight, as well as our main men Robert Ross and Money Mark Stevens.
Stutterbox is the nexus to this whole investigation.
In late 2007, Ross formed a relationship with his neighbor Ray J, and was able to bring him onto Shaq and Mark Stevens' label, with the help of Death Row affiliate Cash Jones, aka WACK100. That'll be important later. During the initial negotiations, Robert Ross and Mark Stevens agreed that Ross would make a percentage of royalties based off of whatever music that Ray J and the label put out together. But when they met in New York a few weeks later to finalize the deal, Mark Stevens balked. He gave Ross a $20,000 finder's fee and refused to pay him any royalties.
Now, mind you, Robert Ross is a real fancy, flashy dude. He's dry. Hey, now, mind you, WACK100 said that those 14 pages of paperwork that I came from the sheriff's investigation were fake. Oh, don't forget that part. Let's go. Driving around Los Angeles at this point in Rolls Royces and Phantoms. He's really having Darren Dupree and Greg Kading with Stutterbox in the movie. And acquired about $7-8 million in a fraud scam that he had going on. So he's a street millionaire.
So naturally, Stutterbox wasn't going for it. And neither was Ray J, actually. He refused to sign the deal until Stutterbox got his pay. But the facilitator in New York, Kosh Records, were going to nix the deal if he didn't sign soon. So Stutterbox tells Ray J sign the deal, and
I get my money out of these guys, how I get my money out of them.
The project ended up being a commercial success, topping the charts of Billboard Hip Hop and R&B. The main single was Sexy Can I, which actually had Shaq in the background of the music video.
Is it true that Shaq invested in your music career?
Yeah. He gave us, I think, $1.5 million for Sexy Can I.
Wow.
Money Mark, WACK100, we had another partner, and then Shaq. And we recouped the number back for Shaq in, I don't know, 5 months, 6 months. And everything else has been profitable since.
All the while, Stutterbox was still trying to get his money back. After weeks of constantly requesting money from Mark and Shaq, there was no budging from either guy. So
Robert Ross and Cash Jones come up with a conspiracy to blackmail and extort Shaquille O'Neal and Mark Stevens for the money that Robert Ross felt he was owed for putting together the Ray J deal.
Now hold on, I know that sounds crazy, but hear it out. So Shaq and Stutterbox are good friends at this point, right? Stutterbox even introduced him to other members of the Main Street Crips, including the leader Ladell Rawls, aka Dale Dog, remember that, and Kevin Haran, who went by the name of Lil Shaq. Sound familiar?
Dog and Box got my back, man. Main Street, Lil Shaq, man.
So, not only does Shaq rep the Main Street set, but the other people that he mentioned are literally his family. Mark and Kenny
Cousin Kenny is my cat, man.
are his blood relatives, first cousins. And Corey Guns is his godson. But who gets the screen time? Not Kenny or Corey, but Stutterbox.
But him and Shaq was tight, and Shaquille O'Neal, prior to the deal, hung out with him, partied with him, even went to his house where Robert Ross leaves. Shaquille O'Neal had invited his female friend there, had sex with her there, and it was security cam footage when Robert Ross came home where he sees, oh man, he boom boom brought on my couch, you know what I'm saying? Shoved his hands all in her ass and all of this stuff.
So yeah, Stutterbox, Robert Ross, came home to a security cam footage and saw Shaq. Yeah. So anyway, that's leverage. This happened around July 2007, before Shaquille divorced his wife, Shawnee. That's infidelity from a global superstar in the 2000s. TMZ would literally be slobbering. TMZ was going to slobber all over that. So through Cass Jones, WACK100, Ross claimed to have recorded and saved the footage and insinuated that he could sell it to TMZ and make a lot of money. Additionally, get this.
Now, Robert Ross, another story plot twist, seeing that Shaquille O'Neal and Shawnee O'Neal were having a rocky relationship. As the story goes, he allegedly played into be a counselor, and it is rumored began to have sex with Shawnee O'Neal. I don't know if that's true or not. Like I said, Robert Ross lies about a lot, but it's been consistent. Even a lot of the police officers in their reports were citing that this allegation might have possibly been true. Shaquille O'Neal hired a private investigator to follow his ex-wife. She follows his ex-wife and brings back footage of Robert Ross and Shawnee O'Neal having brunch together out in, they met halfway and met in Texas or somewhere down south back east.
During this time, apparently Robert Ross told Shawnee O'Neal about the sex tape and even offered to sell it to her. She also said she didn't believe there was a sex tape because he was a liar and he never slept with her. So anyways, regardless of all of what happened previously, I think we can all agree here that Robert Ross is moving hella shiesty. I mean, he did say he's gonna get it back his way. I mean, he's a street millionaire. What do you expect? But here's where he messed up. He messed with Shaq Diesel. Hey, no glaze. One thing Shaq didn't play about back then was leaks. During Kobe Bryant's deposition in his 2004 Colorado case, he name-dropped Shaq to the people who were interviewing him, claiming that Shaq would not pay his woman to say anything and that he's already paid up to $1 million for stuff like this. Now, listen, I'm not gonna choose a side for you guys, but the alleged victim, 3 days before she charged Kobe, bragged about being with him to 5 people. She'd apparently tried to get with Eminem, and her friend described her as having a celebrity addiction. At least from Kobe's point of view, this was just infidelity. And when Shaq did it, he married Shawnee in 2002, he made sure to cover his tracks. Now here goes one of his business partners, who, by the way, had a track of criminal activity, and Shaq was claiming to want to reform him, but he'd also been dropping Shaq's name to police officers. So this is the guy who's trying to throw all of that now down the drain. Shaq wasn't going. Enter Del Dog, the leader of the Main Street Mafia Crips, and one of the most famous men of South Central LA.
You had to hear about Del Dog. He was like God.
Christ the Street Apostle. Del Dog was the founder of For Life Records and the For Life Mafia Car Club, the latter of which became the predecessor for an entire car subculture in Japan. He was also tight with Steve Harvey and Ice Cube, both of whom starred in a documentary funded by Shaquille O'Neal. Seen as nearly a biblical figure in his hood, he organized toy and food drives every Thanksgiving, Christmas, and summer, with Shaq even pulling up sometimes. Additionally, he was a devout follower of Christ in his later years, of which he did his best to spread the good word around his hood. Like one of his members said,
"We was crippin' for the street, now we're crippin' for Christ."
But like every person in power, there are two sides to the coin.
He's like a legend in Los Angeles. Some people even call him the king of Los Angeles. If you listen to most people, he was like a ghetto Robin Hood, right? Necessary evils.
Necessary evils.
Lord, I cannot kill all these niggas hating on me, man. That's what I said to God. I said, I cannot kill all these niggas that's hating, man.
2 weeks later, Robert Ross, Stutterbox, was at the Pink Dot in West Hollywood. when he encountered some of his old partners from the Main Street Crips. They blocked his car from leaving and told him that Dog wanted to see him. They forced him at gunpoint to drive his Rolls Royce back to South Central LA, where they dropped him off in front of a member's house, where Liddell Rawls, Del Dog, was waiting. Per Ross's account, Dog and some other guys started jumping him, pistol whipping and all of this stuff for about an hour. They then took him to a studio in the back of the house, where they beat him some more, took his diamond necklace, his diamond earrings, Rolex watch, and $15,000 in cash. While saying, Mark and Shaq know who the real boss is now. Del Dog then demanded the tape and $100,000, to which Stutterbox replied, his mom and sister needed to see him soon or else they would get suspicious. But he'd be able to get $60K and the tape in just a few hours. Del Dog then handed him his keys for his house and his car, and let him out. Now, this is where our story gets even juicier. Robert Ross, up to this point, had been working with the police.
He was working with Detective Darren Dupree and Greg Kading, which was a joint task force. They were both LAPD officers, primarily focused on the Tupac and Biggie murder investigation.
Whoa, hold on, huh? Wait, why? Why? Well,
Robert Ross Stutterbox was also a suspect in the unaliving of Biggie Smalls, the notorious B.I.G., Christopher Wallace. Well, they had informants saying that the police did it, and the hitman name was Amir Muhammad. Well, Stutterbox went by the alias. Robert Ross went by the alias.
And to top it all off,
the Main Street Crips are already under federal investigation. I'm talking about home invasions, drug dealings. The FBI, ATF, DEA already has federal wiretaps going on.
Which is why this crime was able to be so fleshed out in the first place. They'd already had wiretaps placed on the Main Street Crips. Man. Listen, we talking about Biggie and Tupac on an NBA channel. Bro, like and subscribe, man. Who's really doing this? Back to box.
He leaves, jumps in his Rolls Royce. He calls his handler, Darren Dupree, and Darren Dupree tells him to walk and report the kidnapping and robbery at the local police station, which he did.
Now, Robert Ross's informant situation and motives are still murky, but what is known is that instead of going home and receiving the tape and the $60,000, he went to the LAPD 77th Division station, beaten and bloodied, and told the officers about what had just happened, and implicated Liddell Rawls, Shaquille O'Neal, and Mark Stevens. Now, was there any evidence other than hearsay to prove that Shaq and Mark Stevens put a hit out on Robert Ross? No, not really. But remember the wiretaps. The LAPD found that around the time that Robert Ross was kidnapped, a flurry of calls was exchanged between Mark Stevens and Liddell Rawls. Now, I just finished up The Wire season 1, and bro, when I read that, I said, bro, literally bar for bar, man, I was shocked. So, there's strong evidence that Money Mark called Del Dog to handle Stutterbox, something Greg Kading, the officer that worked with Stutterbox and the handler of the Tupac and Biggie cases, also corroborated.
Shaq's like, man, this clown's trying to extort money from me, blah, blah, blah. He tells Mark. Well, Mark reaches out to Del Dog and says, man, you gotta swear your guy away. Can you deal with Stutterbox? Tell him to knock this shit off. So Del Dog and the Main Street Crips go and they discipline and threaten Stutterbox.
But Ross didn't press charges right away. Sometime after the kidnapping, he was incarcerated again, which led to a delay for almost 3 years. Then, in the summer of 2011, he officially filed a civil complaint accusing Shaq, Mark Stevens, Del Dog, and 7 other Main Street Crip members of kidnapping, assault and battery, and robbery. From there, the case was picked up from all the major news outlets, with bombastic headlines like Shaq Attack and the like. But then, after the preliminary hearing, the case was inexplicably dropped. Why? Well, apparently, Robert Ross perjured himself in court. He lied on the stand. WACK100, his former partner, and in on that first Ray J deal, claims to know why.
To help a certain individual out, I called my attorney, had the attorney put Greg Kading and Mark Stevens together. They put that together to ask Box on stand if you go pull the paperwork. Have you ever been a confidential informant to work for the LAPD, the FBI as a known snitch? He lied on the oath and said no. Greg Kading takes a stance, provides a document that this dude is in fact one of our informants, that. At that point, the judge looks at it. He perjured himself. Therefore, any allegations or any claims he's bringing on anybody is non and void. They dropped the charges on these 7 Crips and let them go. So in a sense, this power roof freed the Crips.
Now, time for another plot twist. WACK100 was also allegedly an FBI informant at the time, but this time for Death Row Records in regarding the Biggie Smalls case. What's going on, bro? Lamonte, who's actually got beef right now with WACK100, broke it down for me. Buckle up. So, for context, after the death of Biggie Smalls, there were allegations that the LAPD was involved in the murder. And not only that, but they hid their involvement in the preceding trials. Biggie's family then filed a wrongful death lawsuit against the LAPD in the city of LA, demanding over $400 million.
Detective Greg Kading, he helped federalize that Main Street case, but that wasn't his case. He's running the Biggie murder investigation and the Tupac Death Row Suge stuff. So that's his priority. There's a $400 million lawsuit against the LAPD and the city of Los Angeles, which would have bankrupt Greg Kading and Darren Dupree.
Yeah, that's J Hood
Dad. Was created to bring up a different theory that didn't implicate any police officers in participating or assisting in the unaliving of Biggie Smalls, the notorious Big. That's his only focus, to bring up a theory.
Let me back that up. Pay attention to this. Now, the broad that y'all see right there, that's the Fed lady. That's the one that's playing the girl that met WACK100 with Stutterbox at Stevie's on the Strip. Let's go.
Against the LAPD and the city of Los Angeles, which would have bankrupt Greg Kading and Darren Dupree. The task force was created to bring up a different theory that didn't implicate any police officers in participating or assisting in the unaliving of Biggie Smalls, the notorious Big. That's his only focus, to bring up a theory so that they could get off this $400 million lawsuit. If Detective Coet would have spoke up on the stand, or Detective Fournier, they could have asked them about everybody who was on this investigation, including the informant. Informants being confidential source to Back.
Now, who is CS2 Back? Well, according to Lamonte's findings, that is WACK100 Cash Jones, who's listed in the investigations while Del Dog was speaking with Mark Stevens. Through Mark Stevens, who is now Cash Jones's employer at Deja 34 Records thanks to the Ray J deal, he wanted to convey the information that Stutterbox had gone sour. Del Dog declines. The police investigation referred to him as CS2, confidential source 2, and Mark Stevens confirmed his identity later on. The priority being the case of the notorious B.I.G. and Jones's ability to be able to point out the culprit as being Wardell Fouts, aka Poochie, as a plausible story. If the police officers working on the Stutterbox case were to testify, they were liable to exposing Cash Jones's relationship with the police due to him being involved tangentially, and thus rupturing the relationship needed to have a working theory to save the city of LA and the LAPD $400 million. So they left their lower-ranking informant out to dry, and the case was dropped. But hey, that's just a theory, a gang theory. That was poor. That was poor. Thanks for watching. My bad. The LAPD, by the way, had already designated Ross as an undesirable informant due to having a personal vendetta against other gang members and allegedly bragging about paying cops.
Stutterbox is a really interesting character.
See, and that's what Greg Kading and Darren Dupree, who's also investigating this little Dirk thing, don't want out there. This is why they got rid of Stutterbox. This is why they sent Stutterbox to the pen and turned against him. Because even though he was an informant, he got so big and high and mighty about himself that he made sure that while the phones was tapped, that he let it be known that he had the police in his pocket. He was paying these police officers that he was working for. It's nasty work. Let's go.
He may be one of the worst people that I've ever come across so far as how devious he is.
So maybe that was the reason. Whatever the explanation was, the case was dismissed, the members were set free, and Shaq didn't even see the courtroom. Robert Ross, regardless if he had later legal troubles, lives now in a nice house and what seems to be a peaceful life from what I can make out. Liddell Rawls, aka Del Dog, was shot in 2015 after allegedly attempting to mediate a gang dispute. Mark Stevens, I think, is still living in Atlanta, still working with Shaq, not on music anymore. That kind of died out in 2013. And as it turned out, he actually became Stephen A's agent. And Shaq is now an overpaid hater on national television, far from the gangster life that he may have once dabbled in. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't.
I don't know that Shaquille O'Neal was even aware that a kidnap and robbery was going down. I don't know that. You know what I'm saying?
We'll probably never know. But damn. And if you see any other stories like this, hit me up on Twitter, man. I want to see some more. I want to cover some more. Like and subscribe if you haven't, because more heat is on the way.
Hey, salute, man. Great way to tell the story. When Shaquille O'Neal joined the Crips, Kip Caney, 11. Y'all go subscribe to my
Can you dig it?
Hey, what you got to say about that? I don't know how much you was able to watch. You know what I'm saying?
I watched it, the fact that this nigga was affiliated with the Kiwes. Now he's an honored deputy for the Miami Police Department.
Hey, I guess y'all just take him how y'all take him, huh?
Hey, listen, brother, that nigga got up out of that shit fast as hell, but
he better have, bro. You got informants, working informants surrounding him, and all of that. But so this is where CS2 back from Death Row. This is how he got into the music industry. You know what I'm saying? He played a part in the Deja 34 signing of Ray J. He put Suge on the phone with Mark Stevens, and we're gonna be having these shorts coming out soon because we want everybody to understand what was going on. Let's get into this real quick. Matter of fact, we're gonna watch the
Damu Kiwe conversations. Hey man, if y'all liking this content, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, man. Do Sims bringing that hot ass heat with the motherfucking paperwork, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe. Tell a friend to tap in. Y'all know where y'all at in one of the hottest lives on YouTube and one of the dopest rooms on Clubhouse. The voices of the culture in the West Coast.
In it, when you have substance and you got real people that got a voice that's valid, and hey, we gonna stand on what the fuck we say. You know, we gonna keep the truth alive. So with that being said, I ain't gonna keep running my motherfucking mouth. We about to let this audio do what it do. Let's get it.
Okay, just more. Let me get my point. So, I got the audio. Like that. What's going on over here? All right, we got Mark Stevens on. And all right. Hey, Mark, can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. Can y'all hear me? Yes, sir. Yeah, we can hear you. Mark Stevens. Yes, sir.
Hey, it sound kind of muffled.
No, that's how it sounds. Trust me.
Okay, go ahead.
He played in that DJ, what's the brother name? Rest in peace.
K-Slay.
K-Slay was still fucking with him while he was dead, and that they were putting Nipsey and YG and all of them wrong. And I told him, bro, you a fucking lying. K-Slay wasn't even fucking with you at the time you was dead, bro. K-Slay was being managed by a whole other people. Why is he trying to push false narrative? He's like, well, you don't know nothing. You don't even know. I said, listen, bro. So he said, well, look at this. He showed a PCR that showed that Stutterbox messages that they own with Mark right now. Susie was talking to that effect. He said, so you talk. I said, so you admit that I talked to Mark Stevens this morning? Yeah, I already know that. Well, listen, bro, what I do also understand is that he wasn't managing him like the time. You're lying about that. You try to steal the rights to take you can't, well, not the rights, but you try to receive royalty off the state you cannot, when they own 50% of the record and so just brings it. He denies that. Can you clarify how that went first?
Yeah, we did a joint venture, Knockout and Deja 34 record. We did a joint venture, and I own 50% of the album. He owned 50% of the album. Ray J was
I think I'm saying Ray J to get ownership of it, right?
All right, so Ray J apparently had some dealings with sound with Death Row and Suge.
So Mark Stevens, Mark Stevens, Shaquille O'Neal's business partner and his blood cousin, is about to tell you the story of how Deja 34 acquired the rights to sign Ray J to a joint venture deal. Not just Ray J, but Knockout Entertainment, which is Ray J's company, with a joint venture with Koch Records. I think it was $1.5 million deal. So as you've seen, Stutterbox was the one that brought Ray J to the table to introduce him to get the deal. So check this out. Who is Stutterbox's Wack's neighbor at the time? Let's go.
And long story short, Stutterbox brought me to Ray J. When I went to Ray J, I took him right to Alan Grumblatt and Koch Records. They informed me they couldn't touch him.
Alan Grumblatt. The same Alan Grumblatt at Koch Records who was caught stealing money from Death Row. The same Alan Grumblatt from Koch Records that WACK100 claims Suge and Big U went to the office and told him to give him the deals that he was giving to WACK100. Alan Grumblatt. Let's go.
Because it was the politics with Suge and Death Row.
So basically, if y'all didn't know, Suge Knight allowed Koch Records to do admin, which is collection of royalties of some of the Death Row catalog, primarily the Tupac catalog, right? Under Death Row. In return, they agreed to give Suge Knight 5% of all urban music distributed through Koch Records. Koch Records at that time was a mini major. Hey, get up out of there. Was a mini major independent distribution form. It was not what it later ended up being. So they incentivized Suge to do that and let him administer the catalog by that. When Suge is put in jail by David Cannon, Reggie Wright Jr., and WACK100 and kept in jail, they bamboozled, worked against him every which way, stealing money from him, stealing his building from him, stealing cars up under his company name, stealing money from him, and allowing Afeni Shakur and others to utilize the Tupac records without paying Suge Knight. Right? While all this is going on, they didn't stop paying Suge Knight the 5% deal that they incentivized from the beginning. So now Ray J is supposed to be up under Death Row. Suge is out at this time, right? And because Suge is out, you know, the Jew boy doesn't have no problem making sure he lives up to the deal. Neither did Reggie Wright Jr., Veggie Wrong. Neither did CS2 Back. But they tell Mark Stevens and Shaq, hey, look, we cannot sign Ray J until you first get whatever debt he has with Death Row out the way. The politics with Suge. So, WACK100 being planted around Death Row by Reggie Wright at the time, get Suge on the phone and they set up a meeting.
Had to be clarified first, and the debt had to be paid before they was willing to move forward. Wack called Suge to set up a meeting for me. I met Suge probably 3 times. The last time we met, we was in Vegas. We went to the Patton Mayweather fight, and then that night we smoked cigars. We went to the suite and we hammered out a deal. And we did the deal where he released them from everything. And he was able to sign with Koch, Deja 34, and do the joint venture with Knockout.
So there you have it. They go to the Patton Mayweather fight. They met 3 times after Wack put them on the phone with Suge. They set up the meeting. They meet 3 times, the last time being in Vegas at the Patton Mayweather fight, and they do it like some real boss players. Sometimes you got to get boss play on these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Smoking cigars, hammer out the deal, smoke cigars, popping champagne. They get Ray J signed to a joint venture with Koch Records, Knockout, and Deja 34. $1.5 million deal. Suge got whatever he was looking for, even though Suge tried to double back and steal Ray J back to get some more money later on, allegedly, by Mark Stevens. You know what I'm saying? Damn, and Spotterlo said him and Wack be fighting for Reggie attention and approval. Shaking my head. Yeah, I bet. I bet. Is that the night when Wack got punched by the essay? Duke Sims? Bro, I'm believing that it was, bro. I really believe that's the night that the essay from 18th Street punched Wack in his mouth and he had the Eagle Beagle and didn't do nothing. He said he had the Eagle Beagle. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let's get to it.
Right. And at this time and period, y'all was still kosher with WACK100 and Cash Jones. Y'all had came about for the information of his involvement in confidential for 2 Wack, which is
correct. Well, correct, because I was the one who put Wack with Ray J and Koch because I wanted somebody to look over him while he was on the West Coast and he had to deliver this album. And because Ray J, he was claiming blood, I put him with Wack, and that's how they got tight. It was a security issue at first. He was his security. And Wack even brought him to New York. He brought him to my hometown. He took him several places, but he was his security. And then after my album was done and we didn't have any more dealing, I guess that's when he started managing Ray J.
Okay. So, okay. So
real quick, Snap.
And at the time of...
Yeah.
Could we pause the audio?
Oh,
Tiny
yeah.
Drums, is that you? WACK100's first introduction wasn't to Death Row. The first deal he claimed he got $40,000 out of this deal, which is cap. You didn't put this deal together. You put a phone call. If Stutterbox brought Ray J, was trying to get points off of it, and he and the deal was done, and he only got $20,000. He said his first deal was $40,000, and that was Ray J deal. That's cap. All he was rewarded with was a security job for putting him on the phone with Suge to set up a meeting. That's it. Let's get back to the content. Money Mark Steve that just came in. Hello? I think Tiny Draws in Goo. Pull up front CEO. And he didn't want to come up. Okay. Hey, in the audio so far, Mark Stevens is talking about WACK100 at first was put up under, he did hook up a deal where Mark Stevens could talk to Suge to get Ray J out of his deal with Death Row. He had to pay money to get that. Wait, hold on. Big Fats Media 2.0 says, how do people know that Dale is snitching? Well, he told WACK100 he was snitching. The federal indictment describes him as the owner of the dispensary that was allegedly robbed by Luce Cannon. It says the owner of that, was then being extorted by Big U. And that this owner, Dale, was taking payments from the feds, paying Big U for money that he owed, or what they're calling extortion payments. This is how we know that Dale is snitching. On top of that, nigga, all you got to do is go see what's going on. He's at the top of a Rico in Ohio. He's the head dude. Then he got another indictment out in Victorville. Oh, we still ain't got into that. Let me finish flaming this bust-ass nigga up. We only been going 2 hours. Let's get to it, man. But good question. But yeah, that means you ain't did no research, bro. WACK100 did set him up with Suge. He met with Suge several times. And they called him witness one. And got the contract. The lawyer said the lawyer name, got the contract signed, and he even says that he had some more problems with Suge after they did the deal or whatever. But at that point, the nigga CS2 WACK100 was just a security. Because he was a Damu, they put him in that position for linking him up. So this is the man that we talking about. He was the help. This nigga ain't no CEO. He started managing him after the conclusion of the deal with the Sexy Cannon record. Shit. Let's
Big
get back
Zula,
into the audio.
make sure you DM me, bro. We waiting on that body cam.
Stats, you with me?
Yeah, I'm with you. I gotta get the action point on.
Bear with us. Hey, share the motherfucking room. Wack, you wanted the clout, nigga. We gonna give you the clout. We gonna make your bitch ass famous. One of the most famous rats that ever did it. Hip hop police, nigga.
Everything we ever dreamed of.
All right, we good.
And that's how they got tight. It was a security issue at first. He was his security. And Wack even brought him to New York. He brought him to my hometown. He took him several places. But he was his security. And then after my album was done and we didn't have any more dealing, I guess that's when he started managing Ray J.
Okay. So that's the only thing with that. And at the time of DJ K-Slay's demise, rest in peace to the brother, he was not fucking with WACK100, right?
Man, rest in peace to the homie, man, K-Slay. K-Slay was actually writing a book. He was writing a book. And, in the book, he was telling all the real, and it was funny because he used to call me because he used to be like, yo, you hear all these lies being told, and I said, yeah, bro, but I wasn't on the internet game like that. You know what I'm saying? I was doing other things. I got invitations, to sit down and talk about what took place, but I never did. But Slay was real pissed at that shit in his last days because he felt like dude was just, he was portraying something in a role that he really wasn't.
So WACK100 is on here portraying himself in a role that he didn't play when it comes to Ray J, DJ K-Slay, and him stepping into the industry. But how else can a plant blend in? Get people to believe that he's a manager. Get people to believe that he was responsible for these big deals. He's a con man. And he convinced people enough, and then he was able to get Stutterbox, who is J Hood's father, right? He was able to convince Stutterbox to beg Ray J and the gang to allow him to manage him. Once the deal was over with Mark Stevens and Deja 34, and he was a free agent, Ray J decided to keep WACK100 along with him, and Ray J and said that he'll clean Wack out if he don't handle this business right. So let's get back to it. Mark Stevens is telling you, but K-Slay was writing a book to expose WACK100's lies and misrepresentation of him being this gangster and him being this big music executive who negotiated that deal with Koch, Deja 34. He put them on the phone and was rewarded with a security job. He was security.
He didn't come in the game like that. Who put him in the game was me and K-Slay. That's who put him in the game. And he was security.
Mark Stevens and K-Slay put Wack in the game. And he was a security. Let's play that back again. Because Mark is a cold nigga how he put that. Let's go.
backstage because he felt like dude was just, he was portraying something and a role that he really wasn't. He didn't come in the game like that. Who put him in the game was me and K Slay. That's who put him in the game. And he was security for Ray J. That's how he started out. He was security.
Okay, and you own the Section 10 record 50%, and Ray J owns 50%, right?
Yes, sir.
And once they started returning publishing after the new law passed with the DMCA and all of that, at some point did WACK100 try to go claim royalties on a record that you hold the intellectual property to?
No, let me tell you what happened, man. When it was time for royalties to start being dispersed on the album, I didn't even know, I get a call from Wack because he told me that some money was owed to K Slay. Because I did an album with K Slay too. So he said, yo, man, I know you got a royalty check, but some of that money belongs to K Slay. Now, you got to factor in, first of all, I talk to Slay all the time. I didn't know where he had got this misinformation from, right? But I do know he had a relationship with cops. So long story short, I called Slay. I said, look, homie, if I owe you anything, it ain't nothing to pay, but let's go ahead and wait for the royalties, all the paperwork to come, and we're going to see what's owed to who. Long story short, I didn't owe anybody. But what it did show me was, and to this day, Wack has never called and said, yo, man, it was my bad. I had misinformation. That was your royalty check that you were supposed to get off the Sexy Cannon. He always just put himself in the middle of something and throw a rock and hide his hand.
Damn. He never apologized to me for trying to lie and steal royalties from Sexy Cannon, a record that Mark Stevens owned. Peace Just Me. Salute. He never called and apologized for trying to say that I owe DJ K-Slay some royalties, right? He never tried to do none of that. He always put himself in the middle of business that had nothing to do with himself. He's always in somebody else's business. Y'all pay attention to that because that's very indicative of the characteristics of those who are informants. You learn in the streets at a young age, mind your business. And what comes with not minding your business is what you gonna get and what you deserve. WACK100, you definitely got a lot of people who business you been at trying to give you what you deserve. Let's go.
That nigga put his so okay,
he's
so
a
you was cool
middleman
with him from the beginning, even negotiated on some business.
I met him with Stutterbox. I met him with the homie Stutterbox. That's how I first came to meet Wack, was through the homie Stutterbox, right? When I met him, dude was driving trucks, seemed to be cool.
Hey, bro, Big Facts Media 2.0. You got to go back and watch it, or you can go to, what's the site? Street Politics or something. They break it down, show you the pictures of Big U in the dispensary with him, all kind of stuff, bro. Let's go.
Box was like, yo, this was his neighbor across the street. He seemed to be cool. When Stutterbox defected, Wack picked up the phone and was basically being the interim, the middleman.
So when Stutterbox started telling, Mark Stevens says him and Shaq met Wack through Stutterbox. Once Stutterbox defected, when he defected, defected, Wack got on the phone and started trying to be the middleman.
I'm defected right now.
Imagine that. This nigga's a rat, just like this nigga Dale the long tail rat, right? This nigga defected and Wack is still doing business and on the phone with him. This same phone that he had from this case. This same phone number that the feds was on back then on the Deja 34 investigation involving the Main Street Crips is the same phone that this nigga CS2 back knew that Dale was working, admit Dale told him that he was working, admit Dale told him that Big U was extorting him, and he told the feds that Big U was extorting him, and that Big U had robbed his dispensary, right? And that the person that robbed the dispensary, WACK100, then goes on that same phone that's been tapped and wired since back then and puts Luce Cannon, who allegedly was the culprit who ran up into Dale the long tail rat's dispensary and robbed it. And they talked for 2 hours about that crime and whatever else. And he said it was nasty. I don't know what they talked about, but looking back, yeah, they talked Luce was wide open with him, corroborating the evidence of an alleged robbery and extortion of Dale, the long tail rat, by Big U. This is the evidence that was procured by confidential source 2 back on the new indictment against Big U. Damn, this nigga been working a long time.
Because he was telling me Stutterbox was defected. And I was like, okay. But my whole thing is, if he defected, why are you fucking with him?
Right. Hey, pause. Pause. Salute. You got Mark Stevens saying that Wack, he introduced the Wack through Stutterbox. At some point, WACK100 tells him that Stutterbox defected. And he's looking at him like, then why is you still fucking with this nigga? Right? If he defected, what you want? We met you through him. Even more than that, how do you know that all these niggas is snitching?
We help injured people and their families, and it may be a small injury, but maybe
these right, man, to other people who are targets of investigations. You're introducing facts and words from these informants to these targets of investigation. Luce Cannon was a target. He's currently incarcerated because of his big ass mouth, because he implicated himself and Big U in robbing dispensaries, in robbing Meek Mill's, Rick Ross, and others, in extorting Meek Mill's, Robert Ross, and Marley Marl. And in this case, 600 records his music at Marley Marl's studio. WACK100 moves to Las Vegas, where he's close to Marley Marl with R&B. You know what I'm saying? They got their little shabby little house out there in Vegas, and they all meet up time after time in Vegas. And this investigation's going on. And every day they're attacking Big U, calling him a rat and implicating him in crimes. So nobody recognized that they are the rats. The same Rico that WACK100 and Luce Cannon over 2.5 years ago claimed was coming down on Big U in the rolling 60s. Well, now we know how WACK100 knew the investigation and the Rico was coming because you was dealing, communicating with, orchestrating, and facilitating the players in these alleged crimes, working with the rats to take out your enemy, the man you talked about daily, but was afraid to pull up and address face to face. This indictment is the result of the fear WACK100 had of Big U. Once Big U met up with Money Mark Stevens and seen the paperwork of the CS2 back, which we exposed, and a lot of you bitch ass niggas was saying y'all didn't believe. Then y'all moved the goalposts. Well, look, Wack brought the police, and we believe Detective Greg Kading is the lead investigator. And Wack, he said Wack was not an informant on the Main Street case. You niggas believe the police. You weird ass niggas ain't from the street, and you allow a nigga accused of being a rat and working with and telling Greg Kading, Detective Greg Kading, information. You bring the police to come tell us and prove to us that he's not working for that police. This is how goofy these dick-sucking niggas on the internet is. Mind you, I think Phoenix is here. Phoenix, is you still here, Phoenix? Damn, she gone. Somebody ping Phoenix on Clubhouse if you can. I want to ask Phoenix because she definitely remember when WACK100 said, appreciate it, that they had that paperwork. And she was asking me, who has CS2 back? Who is CS2 back? And I told her it was Wack, and she like, nah, we got that paperwork. But Wack later come back after we exposed who he was and says he never seen that paperwork, never read it, never had a reason to, right? So let's get back to this. This bum-ass nigga has been leeching up off the game for far too long. He has been leeching up off of West Coast culture, the gang subculture, the hip-hop scene, exploiting the culture for his benefit, exploiting musicians and artists for his own self-gain, all the while playing a go-between, a middleman between him and the slave masters who have institutionalized the exploitation of hip-hop music. The Allen Grunblocks, the Reggie Wright Jrs. These are the gatekeepers. And just as David Kenner, Reggie Wright were telling on Suge, just like Jimmy Iovine told Suge he need to hire real police officers as security for death row, right? They all have relationships with the police. WACK100's relationship with the Joint Task Force with Greg Kading and Darren Dupree was so extensive he was able to get Greg Kading and Reggie Wright Jr. on Clubhouse 10 minutes into my room on Clubhouse exposing the CS2 back paperwork. 10 minutes. Oh, y'all don't believe me? Let this finish and we're going to get into that. But let's listen to Money Mark Stevens. Hit that. Ping the fuck up. Hey, somebody, Kev Mac videos. Salute to Kev Mac. Somebody ping a Poetic Flacco. Let's get no jumper in on this since he got a show with Adam. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, we got the content, nigga.
We got the content, and let's get into it. We're about to reveal.
Right.
Okay. Okay, so salute to that. And we about to reveal who CS2 is. So tap in, keep your ears sharp and close.
Ping up, invite. We finna find out who confidential source number 2 back, the Wack boy, really is. Let's go.
So phone calls asking to speak to someone else, right?
I'm gonna call y'all back. Salute. Mic up.
Called me, man. It was bad.
Right. Everybody mic up. Go ahead, bro. Could y'all give Money Grip his Blue Ridge
So he
smile?
says that Stutterbox is affected, and then you get some phone calls asking to speak to someone else, right?
Yeah, he called me. He called me, man. It was bad. A series of calls, 4 or 5 calls. He wanted to reach out to the homie rest in peace, Dale Dog. And
a big fact. He said he wasn't sure that CW1 wasn't a rap. So Big Facts Media, I don't know if you just a sympathizer with rats, if you a sympathizer with CS2 back, because it sounds like you hearing what you want to hear, right? Now, 100% sure, if you watch the whole video, he explains from point A to point B who this dude is, as well as what he did, how he got in this indictment, the indictment he has in Ohio, and why he is working and waiting for the end of the Big U case, the trial, to testify before he is even sentenced on the RICO he heads in Ohio. So if you have no understanding about that, I don't know how to give you no better understanding, brother. Because it sounds like you're really trying to make an excuse or build dissension about what is solid facts. The solid fact is that Dale Morrison is witness number 1, not CW number 1, confidential witness number 1. He is witness number 1 in the Big U indictment. You said you didn't read the indictment. So if you haven't read the indictment, you already lost in the sauce. Jumping to conclusions that make me think that you might be living life on your knees. Knee pads, you know?
Gargle, gargle, gargle.
Nah, for real, bro. I'm just saying, bro. A man that hard. Wait, he said that then he showed victim 1 past charges, and they don't match the Dale Morrison old charges. Oh yeah, bro, you lost in the sauce. Hey, bro, go ahead and try it somewhere else, bro. This dude is an agent of chaos. Yeah, get him out of here. He sounds like he's working with them people. You can't be lack that much understanding. If you got time, let's go through the bro. You talking about CW1? Are you slow? He's not CW1. CW1 was kicked out off of the Joe Biden commutation list. It's 14 names on that list. I can list all 14 who caught their case in the Central District of California, federal case in the Central District of California, who caught it was an 846 case, which is conspiracy to distribution of drugs, right? Who also had a shooting in 2003, discharging a firearm in a residential area. That's CW1. CW, not witness 1. You can't differentiate the two. Witness 1 is the owner of the dispensary, brother. Damn, Big Fast Media. I hope you don't be running no content, because now I see how these dudes, we here to ask questions. The fuck you on? Hey, bro, what the fuck is you on? you asking questions that's already been covered. The facts.
Hey, Deuce.
Yeah.
Somebody said CW1 mean Charleston White won.
He's one of them. Let's finish listening to Money Mark, man.
All right, bro.
I don't give out nobody nav, so I called the homie Dale dog. I'm like, yo, homie, you want to holler at this dude or what? Because you keep calling me. And he was like, nah, I'm good on that. I want to holler at dudes. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
Hey, Stats, is that where that one clip?
That's where that is at. Yeah.
Okay. So we finished with that one, and we're gonna get into some more good shit, right? Let me get rid of that now, right? So, hey, real quick, salute to Drifter for having common sense. He said he did not know who CW1 was, but he has an idea and not finna speak on that yet. CW1, not witness one. It's a difference. You know what I'm saying? CW1 is the one I just defined, who had the 846, who was sentence was commutated to by the President Joe Biden. Matter of fact, let me get that list out for y'all real quick. You know what I'm saying? Let me get that list out for y'all real quick.
Hey,
you know,
that was Lou. That was Lou from the Lou who said that shit.
Lou from Lou ain't shit. He be in there trolling up.
Bro, they be fucking niggas up in that chat, bro. Nigga will clown your motherfucking ass in that chat, bro. They be having Ryan behind this motherfucking camera, bro.
So, just so y'all know, these are 14 names. None of them are Dale Morrison. Dale Morrison is witness one. But CW1, these are the potential people who fit the description in the indictment to be CW1. Damian Baker, Tony Carr, Luis Escondido, Larry Hamilton, Eduardo Hernandez, Leonidas Herrita, Vladimir Irahita, Donald Langram, Glenn Love, James McTague, Jonas Qualls, Angelo Gabriel Reed, which is from Harlem, Tony Yak or Baby Yak, one of the Yaks, the one Joe Moses and them crying me, right, on the flock, and then Walter Lee Muhammad and Nelly Herrera. One of those names are the only ones that fit the description of that. One of those names has discharging a firearm in a residential area in 2003. That's CW1. I've been doing my investigation, and it's a process of elimination. Each one of them was sentenced and caught an 846 case in the Central District of California. Each one of them sentence was commutated up under the Joe Biden, up off of the Joe Biden commutation list, not pardon, commutation list, right? So when you can't differentiate witness one from confidential witness one is someone that is broadly known, this is who it is, et cetera, as opposed to a confidential one whose identity is supposed to be hidden. That's why we have to do research to discover who CW1 is. It's one of those names that I named. Which one? I don't know. We got to find out which one of their backgrounds has a discharge in a firearm in 2003. Why do we condemn our own? Them niggas persecuted Big U over this internet, acting like they in the right. It's never been content to discuss street or hood business. You late, want to participate, Mike Pina. Oh, they own this dude now. They said he a ball juggler. Yeah, I knew it was coming because you done got them all. Let me get to the comment. You done got them hot. They hot. Nigga, you distracting the content.
Hey,
nigga.
bro, once you get the chat mad, they is on your ass, nigga. You better. Hey, listen, dudes. I gotta add to what you said. The fact that he get in the chat and ask these questions, right? Because you know you always ask the questions in the chat. Like you read the chat and you notice the question, you'll answer it. The fact that he comes in here asking the questions and then he's adding like, "Well, I don't think he snitched," nigga. You just said.
Oh, he said he don't think he snitched?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, yeah, he's an agent. He's an agent over here, bro.
Flame him up.
You sounded like Wack right now.
You heard me, dude?
Like Wack. Huh?
You heard me?
What?
Treat him like a burrito. Roll that nigga body. Roll him up.
Yeah, roll your shit up in a little burrito and tell him you can't live here no more.
Taquito, man. You're
looking to cause interference. They said I sound like Wack because this dude has no understanding of facts. Say he didn't even read the work. Why are you asking questions that could be answered by reading the work? You know what I'm saying? Let's get into this real quick.
Okay.
So we got
shit.
After we dropped the World Star Hip Hop documentary exposing WACK100, you talk about 3 billion views in 4 days. This is what CS2 Back said he was going to do. Why y'all ain't nobody asked him why he still ain't sued Mark Stevens?
Right.
Damn show promised that he was going to sue Mark Stevens.
I told them niggas, I said, yeah, tell on Mark Stevens we need $5 million. I settled for $2 million. We're going to run him up. That's why when I said I hope the big fella, because the bigger box said they trying to get spat. I told them niggas, I said, yeah, tell on Mark Stevens we need $5 million. I settled for $2 million. We're going to run him up. That's why when I said I hope the big fella, because the bigger box said they trying to get spat. I told them niggas, I said, yeah, tell on Mark Stevens we need $5 million. I settled for $2 million. We're going to run him up. That's why when
So he said he was going to sue Mark Stevens and he never did. He know he couldn't sue Mark Stevens. That little money that the feds is giving you because you ain't got no other money coming in is child's play to that bag that Mark Stevens and Shaq playing with. And one thing he knows about Mark Stevens, for Mark Stevens, Shaq's blood cousin, Shaq will be coming to testify and have the attorneys come testify that you are CS2 Back. And that's why he didn't sue Mark Stevens or Shaquille O'Neal. The crazy part, shark shenanigans. Everyone will snitch when caught and looking at 30 to 50 years. Well, first and foremost, stop muddying the waters trying to justify snitching. Trying to put everybody up in the same boat. I faced 47 years. I faced 25 years. I faced 20 years. And I didn't rap. So your bitch ass over here trying to muddy the water and put them niggas on the same level as a nigga of my caliber is totally out of pocket, nigga. You can't put a nigga like me in the same category with them. That's disrespectful. So that's why I called you out your name, since you was referring to everybody. He says everyone will snitch. So now you're calling us snitches because this nigga being exposed as a snitch. You understand what I'm saying? You got disrespectful, so now I'm calling you all kind of bitches and snitches because that's what's within your heart, nigga. Lift your skirt up and let them see your pussy. Why nobody on Wack for all the police activity? Hey, Yannick Alahim Dorsey Banks, salute to you. Shalom and salam alaikum, brother. But welcome to the Damu Kiwe conversation. I guess you didn't know where the fuck you was at, my nigga. Hey, let them know what's happening over here, y'all. Answer that question for him, man.
Listen. If you late to the party, you might want to go ahead and ask some questions and recap. Go ahead and look at some old videos. But guess what? You in one of the hottest podcasts on the internet right now. The YouTube Live. This is where the truth thrives. On this YouTube Live, this is where the truth thrives. And guess what? Welcome. You got Deuce M's, the Don, and Yael, the Kiwe pop star, giving you nothing but authentic edification, in-depth edification with receipts on everything that we speak on. The Damu Kiwe conversations, man. We don't do nothing outside of our own selves when it comes to revising and reiterating paperwork, edifying paperwork, and exposing paperwork. We're not like these other YouTube podcasts, content creators. They'll come across something and they'll just run with a narrative. No, we got to get down to the into the meat of the bones of this. We got to get down in depth into this. So, answer your question, man. You've been late to the party. So guess what? We're gonna get you up to speed and abreast to it. We're diving in. We've Deuce Sims did a documentary on exposing confidential source 137 CS2 back, which was discovered to be WACK100. This was years ago. Not
January 27, 2024.
Yeah, this was just a year ago. And beforehand, you know, and then afterhand, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, you late to the party, bro, but guess what? It's okay. You know, we gonna get you up to speed, and just stay tuned. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel. Follow Active Chucks on Instagram and YouTube. Make sure you follow Damu Kiwe Conversations and Yael OTG. Make sure you do that so you can keep getting up to speed and up to date on this information. Okay, brother, sister, whomever. Salute to you.
Hey, Steffi Weffy, if you're trying to fiend up off my lips, I don't know. I don't want to do you like that. You know, get you all moist, but maybe in person. You know what I'm saying? You can get to see what they feel like, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, facing 47 and kept it respectable. Yeah, man. Let's get to this content real quick. This is CS2 back, big homie. And this is what they do.
The big homie.
This is what the feds do. They got 3 rats on here. 4. Veggie Wrong, Snoopy Rat Ass, CS2 back, and Luce Cannon.
I did some little research on him when I was about to go at him, and I already got his jaw broke on the yard. And that's a fact.
Yeah, you got all kinds of, I don't know.
Yeah, I know they broke his jaw.
That nigga ain't know what he need us to talk about him to have a name. We're gonna meet that nigga in Madison, Wisconsin.
Nigga right where he at.
Hopefully his girl have a great eyelash season. You know what I'm saying?
Well, cool. Well, I called you, boy.
So this is what these rats do. They lie. I challenge them to show records I've ever had my jaw broke. Ever. Let alone in jail. You know what I'm saying? BTS, Trapped Out TV. Shout out to the panel in the chat. Hey, salute to you, King. Tap in, man. We got the content. And we are the official online voice for everything Big U. We'll be having all updates coming straight from him as this case continues to progress and evolve. You know what I'm saying? So y'all make sure that y'all hit that subscribe button. If you haven't already done that, hit that like button, share, tell a friend. If you're a person today and you say anything but WACK100 is CS2 back, then you're an informant. It's been too much proof for you to say anything else. WACK100 is CS2 back, or else you're an informant. I need to make a shirt like that. Coconut City 81, cutie too. Broke back Wack, aka Bussy Papa, and the Thottimus Prime with the Zest Botchery. They own them. But let's get to this other content, man, because I know y'all want to get into it, right? So, as a result of me exposing the CS2 back paperwork, WACK100 went and got 2 retired police, one who was a deputized DEA agent on the Joint Task Force, Greg Kading. He wasn't just an LAPD officer. For that investigation, he in task force, he was deputized as a FBI, a DEA agent. He had a badge that said DEA. So Wack went and brought him, and he's trying to explain what was going on. But in any event, he forgot that he left all of this evidence before.
Like, is that right? We'll put him on the table. We walking out of here. Dude says, well, we still got your client on 2 different situations. He like, is that right? We'll put him on the table. We walking out of here. Right? So first situation, he said, well, we found firearms in the house. He's an ex-con convicted felon. He can't be around firearms. Right? So I stopped my attorney. I said, well, you ain't found no firearms in my house. He said, yes, we did. These firearms and such and such. I said, well, I ain't never seen them firearms in my life. He said, well, they registered to your wife. I said, well, what they got to do with me? He said, well, that's your wife. I said, okay, well, what they got to do with me? He said, well, you live in a home. I said, you can't prove I live in that home. Right? What, you got some cars that's registered to a corporation? Matter of fact, I said, can I go in my back pocket? I pull my wallet out. I slide my wallet. What's this? That's where I live. I've been a resident of Oklahoma since 2000.
He said that he's in the FBI headquarters talking to 6 to 8 agents, and he told them that they cannot prove that he lived there. But they've been watching him for 6 to 9 months, first and foremost. They watched his wife there, his kids there, and that fits the description of where you're home. But even more than that,
well, you live in a home. I said, you can't prove I live in that home.
So he said he was able to, on the FBI headquarters, to prove that he didn't live in that home. And they found multiple guns, plural, multiple guns. He admittedly said that, right? So let me go ahead and get up in this what you call it, and show how easy it is for a nigga like me. I don't have the resources that the FBI has or the DEA has, right? I don't have them kind of resources. You know what I'm saying? I really don't. But one thing for sure, 2 things for certain, I got to work. You know what I'm saying? Let me find this for y'all real quick and show y'all how easy it is to prove that CS2 Back lived at this address in Lancaster that was raided. I know exactly where it's at. Matter of fact, hold on. Bam. This will make it a lot quicker once I remember where it came from. You know what I'm saying? But here it go. Oh, it's so nasty. Nasty work. He said you can't, he tells the federal task force that they can't prove that he lived at the house that they raided. Right? Public records, right? Can y'all see this? Oh, y'all can't see it. Let me put it up. We gonna put it up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. Cash M. Jones, Notary Public. Can y'all see this? He said the feds couldn't do it. On April 6, 2016, Cash Jones is signing this. Signature of the Notary Public down here. Capacity claimed by signature. Signer's name, Cash Jones. Individual, right? This is his home. Wait, what's the address to the home? Right? What is the address to the home? Recording request. When recording mailed this deed, this is the deed, the grant deed to Cash McElroy Jones, 41700 Forense Street, Lancaster, California, 93536. The undersigned grantor. This is Cash hereby grants to Cash McElroy Jones and Kimberly, I can't see her middle initial, Jones, husband and wife, as the tenants, superintendents, I don't know, it's some tenants, right? With the address. It has the address down here, and it's signed. It's signed. Hold on. How the feds who investigated you from 6 months to a year were not able to prove that these guns belong to you or that hold you accountable for them for constructive possession of these weapons when all the way through the paperwork, it has your name. Are you guys paying attention to this? It's public record. So they just let you off them guns. This is when he ain't as smart as he claimed to be. You know? He's a dodo. He's a big old dodo. He said, you can't prove that I lived there. Showed him his ID, which says Oklahoma address, and that's where he paid taxes. But this house is public record, and it says your name all over it, and your mother name, your wife name, Mary, husband and wife. Wack rat ass didn't talk to those angels that way. His weird ass is always trying to act hard. He lying. They would know where you lay your head at. That's why they hit that particular house. Of course. But y'all know he wasn't in the house. They made sure he got out the house because Stutterbox told him that it was like Fort Knox up in there, right? William O'Neill 2025 version is 3 finger back. That's a fact. Shotgunner. Due Sims, my G homie. I'm not trying to put dirt on a man's name, but something funny about that Compton Rick Rock dude. You call Big U a sucker, but now CS2 back, better known as CW1, is not one. Yeah, he a rat too. Hey, man. I know I ain't trying to put no jacket on nobody else either, but this the same weirdo who, when I was talking to him, told me that, well, unless they take the stand, they're not a snitch. No. Hey, send the paperwork, anonymous one.
Wait, what? Who said some dumbass shit like that?
Send the paperwork.
I'll wait till you done.
And Nero Jones. What you was saying, bro?
I said, who said they, unless they get on the stand, they not a snitch? Who said that dumbass shit?
Rick Rock.
Oh, yeah, bro. He done lost his goddamn marbles.
And I said, what? Nigga on the dead homies. Nigga, I got the tape right now of Denavius Hobson making a statement saying that I wasn't at the bank robbery, but I orchestrated this credit union robbery. And he knows that I participated in at least 3 other credit union robberies, and I was indicted. Nigga, and had to go to trial. He didn't come testify at trial, but circumstantial evidence on the California Credit Union in Torrance, California, led them to be able to convict me. It helped get me indicted. What the fuck you mean? That's not snitching. Yeah, hey, anonymous one, that's cool. I'll get to it later. It ain't about being first with it. It's about being right. And that dude that you talking about is going over it right now. He don't even know how to read paperwork. We sent him the CS2 back paperwork, and he felt horribly. Horribly. That shit was embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? Remember, oh, you don't know about it. But let me get to this real quick. So CS2 back is saying that he caught with multiple guns. We're gonna play that one more time so y'all is sticking y'all head how many guns he got that he got caught with more than one gun. because he brought a deputized DEA agent to Clubhouse to lie and said that it was only one gun. Let's go. Pay attention to that.
He like, is that right? We'll put him on the table. We walking out of here, right? Dude says, well, we still got your client on 2 different situations. He like, is that right? We'll put him on the table. We walking out of here, right? So first situation, he said, well, we found firearms in the house. He's an ex-convict felon. He can't be around firearms, right? So I stopped my attorney. I said, well, you ain't found no firearms in my house. He said, yes, we did. These firearms and such and such. I said, well, I ain't never seen them firearms in my life. He said, well, they registered to your wife. I said, well, what they got to do with me? He said, well, that's your wife. I said, okay, well, what they got to do with me? He said, well, you live in a home. I said, you can't prove I live in that home. Right? What, you got some cars that's registered to a corporation? Matter of fact, I said, can I go in my back pocket? I pull my wallet out. I slide my wallet. What's this? That's where I live. I've been a resident of Oklahoma since 2003. I got 13 houses on my portfolio. Which one you gonna put me in various states? Dude says, well, we still got your client on 2 different situations. He like, is that right? We'll put him on the table. We walking out of here.
So,
right? So,
how many times they say guns? Listen.
First situation, he said, well, we found firearms in the house. He's a
firearms. One time.
Ex-convict felon. He can't be around firearms.
He can't be around firearms. That's 2.
Right? So I stopped my attorney. I said, well, you ain't found no firearms in my house.
You ain't found no firearms in my house. That's 3.
He said, yes, we did. These firearms are such and such.
Yes, we did. These firearms are such and such. Not this firearm, these firearms.
I said, well, I ain't never seen them firearms in my life. He said, what?
5 times. I ain't never seen them firearms in my life.
They registered to your wife. I said, well,
they registered to your wife, not it's registered to your wife.
Well, what they got to do with me? He said, well, that's your wife. I said, okay, well, what they got to do with me? He said, well, you live in a home. I said, you can't prove I live in that home.
And then that's where he goes to trying to insult our intelligence as if we don't know an ex-felon cannot be in possession of a firearms in a what you call it. So once they raid his house, he get caught on the wiretap, all of this stuff. He's arrested April 25th, 2008. He gets out April 27, 2008. This is when he goes and meets with the people. And I can show y'all the proof of that because Greg Kading sent me the proof of that, but he would not send the proof of the statement that Wack said. Mind you, Wack ain't even supposed to be talking to these feds. Why are you going to the feds headquarters talking to the feds with your lawyer? You ain't supposed to have no conversation with the feds. Your lawyer has the conversation with them, and you shouldn't be chopping and popping it at the FBI headquarters. All bets were off. This stranger than fiction. Hey, Adam G, salute for having common sense, nigga. He ain't even supposed to be there. But he's there for a reason because they're telling him he got caught with these blammers in the search of his own. So a day and a half later, he said he's going to pick up his belongings. Well, I'm thinking that he was going to go, his belongings were there because he was arrested. Just like Detective Michael Coet said, the only one that was arrested was Cash Jones. So let's get to this. So you got burners, multiple burners. Let's get to this.
Well, we still got your client on 2 different situations. He like, is that right? We'll put him on the table. We walking out of here.
My bad. Let me get up off that one. So we already got that one. So firearms, okay. And then the wiretaps. Let me share this with y'all. Share the room, hit that like. Share the live, hit that like.
Hey, Deuce.
Yeah.
Somebody said, oh, wait a minute. This is I think this is De Niro Jones. Is it? Is that it? Yeah, De Niro Jones said 13 homes under his portfolio, but he shacked up with R&He in a 2-bedroom apartment. Hey, De Niro Jones, you better watch your mouth. I'll find you and put these woman knuckles on you. You better watch it.
Yeah, if you talk about anything, you're wrong. But they're telling you this is what we got over you. You're finna come talk to us, buddy, because we got these guns, and then they tell them that they have this also. So not only did they have the guns found at the house, which already is sending a felon to be arrested off the gate. Nigga, you're not going with your lawyer to talk to these people at this time. You were arrested, nigga. Let's get to it.
Second thing they had against me, they press play, wiretap. This is why I know when I hear certain wiretaps was conspiracy, how they'd get you. They got me on the phone. Said, yeah. All right, what you got? Said, we got a special move. Where's it coming from? Down by National City, down by Tijuana, Mexico. Yeah. All right. It's gonna be kind of heavy, but it'll pay you.
So he's saying that they played the wiretap on him up on this in the FBI headquarters. Like the feds ain't gonna make sure that the wiretap was controlled by, like they just misunderstood the language on the wiretap and raided his house without having that. Like he's really insulting your intelligence at this point. He think that all you niggas is dumb as hell. Like, because y'all never had that experience. When the feds come, nigga, they're gonna have everything already. Look what they got on Big U. They got this nigga making controlled extortion, allegedly controlled extortion payments with FBI money. You think that they don't know who was on the other end of the call when they said they got this wiretap? Oh, no, see, y'all wrong. I was talking about the cars being distributed from down in Mexico to Seattle up the coast, because I had a deal with Mercedes-Benz and Ferrari and all of this shit, right? Well, at that time, WACK100 had a box truck. A box truck. He didn't have a truck that could transfer cars. That's the first lie. The second lie was that you insulted our intelligence, thinking that people we're going to believe the bullshit you spewed out. Only them dumbass niggas on Clubhouse is going to believe that dumbass shit you spewing, nigga. The feds came. They said they got you on guns and wiretaps. You were arrested. You bailed out on the 27th of April. Your bitch ass went with your lawyer to go talk to the feds because more than likely your daddy, Reggie Wright Jr. told you, hey, look, just go talk to them. We're going to get you off this case. Worst case scenario, you give them Poochie. And that's what happened. So let's get up off that lie, right? So this nigga got cases, nigga. He getting off all of them, nigga. All you niggas going to Pelican Bay shoot, right? So Wack admits that they wanted information on the Biggie murder. Let's get into this real quick. Hold on. Let me get into this real quick. Oh, we cooking, man. We cooking like a mug. Salute to the whole team.
Hey, what we cooking? Roasted rats.
Roasted rats. Let's go.
Video. I want to give a double salute to all of my supporters and anyone watching this video right now. And if you're new here, please like. comment, subscribe,
That's a
and
fact.
join the Getty
Cops
Gang.
all fabricate documents
Why
all
don't
day.
you let's get to the content. Okay, there's a conversation floating around the Clubhouse app once again about WACK100 maybe having a sealed file in his name, and he has promised anyone if they can produce that sealed file that he's willing to pay whatever wager that they're willing to gamble about the situation. And this has sparked a whole nother conversation about Stutterbox once again, Craig Kading once again, and WACK100 tells a story about finding a tracking device on his truck and him getting pulled over by LAPD after leaving the studio. It is interesting. I'm gonna let y'all get to it. Shout out to WACK100. Shout out to 100 ENT. This is Getty Radio. Let's go.
Lead detective, that's the nigga. Man, that nigga kicked my door in, bro. He came in my house.
He said that's the lead detective.
Cuffed my wife up.
He the one that
all
got
that.
the shit.
The nigga sound like he was kind of apologetic for doing this shit, like because it was a waste of time.
He really didn't, bro. He didn't like. I wasn't. He brought the nigga like nigga say yeah, this nigga woo. So he like, oh okay. They didn't know who the fuck I was, bro. You gotta remember, nigga, I've been up 2008. What was that shit? 08, 07 or something. I've been home damn near 9 years. Off parole, all that. Box hating him. I gotta find my phone, bro. When me, him, and Speedy said, why you try to do that to Wack? We all on the phone. He said, I was just hating on the nigga. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna find that motherfucker today. He said, I was just hating on the nigga. Straight up. Straight out his mouth. Crazy shit I didn't hear in my life.
Did you know, like, it was like some pressure on you, like during that time, or just, you was just moving how you was moving?
I didn't know what nothing on me. Nothing. I remember one day I was leaving because Gang was recording LAX, and I left the studio about 2 in the morning. They pulled me over and made me get out. Didn't ask for no license, registration, nothing. Right? But it was crazy. It was crazy because that day when I left, I get to the end of the driveway and my gut went to talking to me. And I'm like, it wasn't telling me to stay home. It was just telling me to clean up, right? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck it was, right? So I went back in the house and went on down to the studio.
Get clean.
Mm-hmm. I know once I get to the studio, it's that shit everywhere, right? So I'll be there about 2:30. I leave the studio, make a right out there, deaf ass alley over there, make a left, be in Burbank. Yeah, they light me up, pull me over. Listen, they tell me get out, draw down, get out. I'm telling them, listen, man, y'all ain't got consent to search my vehicle. So they walking around with flashlights and kind of looking in the back. They trying to see if they can visually see something. Right? Then they go in it. They don't see nothing. I memorized their license plate number of their squad car. They in like an unmarked. I memorized the motherfucker, right? So when they let me go, I go straight to the Burbank Police Department. I said, yo, this motherfucking license number just pulled me over, went through my car, and give me no ticket, no nothing. I got my attorney on the phone, so I need to file a complaint. Dude said, he put the number in there. He said, that's a police car unmarked, but that ain't ours. You mean? He like, nah, that's LA division way over there. Where you get pulled over at? I told him, he said, nah, no way possible they pulled you out over there. That's not their jurisdiction. That's our jurisdiction. But here go the address. Here go the officers that's manning that car tonight because he see it. Go over there and file your complaint. Ain't got nothing to do with us. He said, you can have them call me and I'll verify you came over here. I go over there, drive over there. I walk in the motherfucker. They bring the watch commander out. I said, yeah, this motherfucker's in this car right here. This plate pulled me over on this street. He like, no way possible.
Fact.
That happened. That didn't happen. I said, bullshit. He like, that's not our jurisdiction. my attorney on the phone talking to him. They on the phone calling Burbank. Burbank telling them, no, he just left here. Like, dude, who's serious? Nigga, the two officers walk in the door.
Oh man.
I said, that's them right there. They said, y'all know this man? They look. They like, sir, can we speak with you in the back? Did you pull this man over in that area? Can we talk with you in the back? They go to the back. That's when they would tell them, we got contacted by the special units. This all this crazy shit. So what he do? I come out. The watch commander say, go ahead on and file your complaint and give us your attorney's information. We get back to you. Because now they don't want to blow the cover. I'm still oblivious to what's going on. I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, you just think it's some wild shit.
Yeah, I don't know what the f going on. You know what I mean? So,
hey man, I gotta be honest, man. This may be an exclusive. I don't think WACK100 has ever divulged this information about when the game was recording the LAX album and he left the studio and he got pulled over because Greg Kading and the federales or whoever was on him at the time because Stutterbox put them on him, man. And this is one of the games that police officers will play on you, man, especially if you're hot or if you're in an area that's drug infested, gang infested, violence infested. They will pull you over for no reason at all, just to check the temperature, just to see if you will allow them to search your vehicle, man. A lot of people don't know. If they ask you, do you mind if we search the vehicle? You can say no because that's your private area and they don't have a warrant to search your vehicle, man. And a lot of people get caught up like this just by simply not knowing the law, right? Y'all let me know what y'all think about this in the comment section. Let's get back to it.
And I'm moving. The crazy part, I'm moving so much if I ain't on the road, I'm in the air. But this Stutterbox,
the ass in the air,
lying bastard, they told these motherfuckers that I'm fucking, I think I might have my head mechanic for the company I was at. I called that nigga. When I found that motherfucking tracking device, I thought it was a bomb. It was a little black box with a red light beeping with an antenna coming out that motherfucker up under the cab.
God damn.
Right? And I never forget, I changed the...
You was doing your pre-trip way. That's how you
I was doing my... Look, I stopped. What it was, I was losing air, right? I said, where the fuck am I losing air at, right?
Beautiful black lady.
So I idled the truck up, and I was at a blue beacon. So anybody that goes to blue beacon truck wash, they always, every blue beacon got...
We're looking out, kids.
Yep, every single one of them.
You damn near, you know, you track the trailer down there, jackknife. So when I got in the curve waiting in the line, I got out the truck, and I'm trying to listen for the leak. So guess what's leaking? My little sleeper bag. You know the little bag of Pete? The little two of them is two little cab bags, right? So the cab bag is leaking. So I'm trying to see where it's coming from. I'm filling up under there. When I duck to look, I see a black box that's stuck up under the cab, nigga, with a blinking red light. I thought it was
you took off running from there?
I got away from the truck, told the beacon people, hey, they like, you gonna must say, man, I'm not moving.
I want to buy your house. I can pay you cash for your house.
Conversation.
No
Look,
matter
we got
what condition it's in.
People in the chat.
If you need
hit that like button, we popping right now.
I called my company. I'm like, yo, y'all put something on my truck. I'm arguing with them. He still remember this shit to this day. He like, nah, what the f-? I said, man, it's something under my truck. He like, call the local
Jane, thank you for
he like, you up under the load? I said, yeah, I'm up under the load. He said, call the people. So I called the locals. By this time, Greg, I should have made him tell the story. They listening to me on the wiretap. So they know I didn't found the tracking device. They know exactly where I'm at. They even beat me to the punch, called the fucking
Cocoa City.
I was in like Willard Ridge, some old Hickville shit, right? They didn't call the people, let them know somebody gonna be calling, tell them this, that. So when I called in, they was like, yeah, we're familiar with the box, a black box, antenna. I'm like, yeah. They like, nah, it's not a bomb, it's a tracking device. They've been putting them on trucks in the area, You know, it tells them if how long the truck been sitting. They'll come steal the truck or the car go out the truck. You could just simply, it's just controlled by a magnet, pull it off. If it's a trash can or something there, go ahead, throw it over there. We'll be over there to retrieve it. I swear to God, that's how they played it. That's exactly what I did. Didn't think nothing about it. Like, I was like, you know, I'm thinking, you know, I know they steal trucks.
Yeah, they got it looking like somebody trying to steal your loot.
Yeah, but see, they was on the wire and they heard me. The call that went to my company is what gave them time to
get a story together. Get a story
the
together.
call.
Get their shit right.
So by the time they can see where I'm at. So they like, okay, what area when he calls, gonna go here. So when I called, they was ready for me.
When did you finally know? Like, damn, y'all been on me this whole time. Like, when did
I didn't know, bro. I didn't know until I got to the Fed building. See, Greg and them had been given a contract. So he LAPD Special Task Force. But they gave him a contract to use some federal manpower. Because you just heard him. He investigating the Biggie Tupac shit, the Main Street Shaq shit, and then I get thrown into the shit. They want to use me to get information from Suge in case I know something about the Biggie murder.
So that's what it was all about. All the rest of the bullshit he talking about means nothing. I played this just to show y'all that there was the Biggie and Tupac murder investigation by the Joint Task Force. There was the Main Street Crip investigation by the Joint Task Force, as well as other departments that with it, the Sheriff's Department, LAPD, the DEA, FBI, IRS, they got them all, right? Working with them in unison. And then you have the Deja 34. See, the Main Street Mafia Crips, if you read the Wiretap, were already under investigation at the time Stutterbox was kidnapped. So this has nothing to do with the primary Main Street Mafia Crip investigation. This is only pertaining to the Deja 34 investigation, which was the kidnapping, robbery, and assault of Robert Ross, who was the complaining victim at that point. He wasn't a confidential informant at that point. He was the complaining witness, the victim, right? He was the complainant. And he was kidnapped and all of that after the failed extortion attempt. Don't forget that. Wack said the guns, Wack said a wiretap, but he didn't say nothing about the attempted extortion of Mark Stevens and Shaquille O'Neal by telling them that they got a sex tape of Shaq fucking a bitch in Stutterbox house. Cash Jones, WACK100, brought that to Mark Stevens and Shaquille O'Neal. That's what Stutterbox told the police when he went into the police station. And when they talked to Mark Stevens confirmed and corroborated that WACK100 completed that one overt act in furtherance of a conspiracy to blackmail and extort Mark Stevens and Shaquille O'Neal. Right? So we still cooking, or is y'all trying to run? Yael, we still cooking, or is you you know what I'm saying?
Man, you running the content. Let's go.
Okay, that nigga said we still going. So my nigga said we still going, and we still going. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button, share, show a little bit of respect. We got almost 600 people in the chat right now. 600 people. Let's get them likes up. Show a little bit of respect. We working overtime. But we ain't working like CS2 Back, Luce Coochie, and the rest of these rats. We're not working. We're not doing that kind of working, buddy. Okay, here we go. Let me share this with y'all. Because remember, CS2 Back has his daddy on these investigations, investigating real niggas. Remember I showed y'all the lie where CS2 Back's daddy said he confirmed and it's a fact, Sim got his jaw broke. Remember he made up that lie? He also made up a lie and said I was a rat. He also made up a lie, said I was a homosexual. Damn, I almost got a strike by disrespecting that community. But thank God I caught myself, restraint. But yeah, basically disinformation campaign, which is what the feds have done against Black leaders within the community and those with influence since COINTELPRO. But let's get into this case since we're talking about Bricc Baby and Big U, and let's see how this all works. Not only is WACK100 working and dealing with all of these informants on each investigation, the Main Street investigation, he was working with Stutterbox, even hid out claims he hid out the murderer of Dale Dog. On top of that, the Deja 34 investigation. He was still dealing with Stutterbox, who was the complaining witness, right? After he tried to line Stutterbox up, after he was caught with guns. Mind you, years before, about 3 years before, he was caught in Texas with a rifle, a shotgun, and another pistol and 800 rounds of ammunition. Lied about that case and said that it was dismissed for illegal search and seizure, when the motion to suppress and dismissed it for illegal search and seizure was denied. The case was later dismissed in the interest of justice. It's the interest of justice for WACK100, Cash McElroy Jones, ex-convict Cash McElroy Jones, to come through Texas. Don't mess with Texas. With 3 pistols, an ex-felon, a chopstick, a gauge, and another pistol, and 800 rounds of ammunition, extra clips for each gun. It was in the interest of justice to send a message to the rest of the world that if you travel through interstate commerce and cross state lines with this type of weaponry, it's best that we dismiss the case and let you go on. That's the message they wanted to send. And I wonder what made him so special. Let's get into this and where he not only deals with informants, well, Reggie is an informant, but he not only deals with ex-police and informants. Let's listen to him and where he gets his information from.
Charged in this case, they are rappers who are signed to OTF. Let's not put that on them, Flacco.
Hey, can we stop talking about the killing, though? Like, come on,
listen. Flacco,
I know
if
people
nobody
from
wanted
the
to do
street,
something
man,
to
feel
you,
me?
if they did, Flacco, they'd have did something to you. You need to chill out. So, Reg, I'm reading the paperwork, right? And it looks to me like I don't think any of the 5 people told the feds that Dirk dropped the bag. I don't think none of them. I think that came from something prior. I think they already got that from somewhere else because they keep making reference to that, but I don't think it was any of them people that said that. I think their time, what they knew to what happened.
Yeah, it don't seem like it. I really don't have no information on it, so I ain't gonna comment too much on that.
Yeah,
I got another subject I want to talk about that you had me to research. I got
another subject that I want to talk about that you had me to research. So WACK100 has his daddy researching. Remember, Yael, when Reggie Wright Jr. showed my CDCR prison ID on the thing to show me that he has and demonstrate that he has ties in CDCR as well as Compton Police Department and other law enforcement agencies. Remember he showed that ID on Bob first? Now Wack has him talking to his police connections, his network of police investigating. Now let's listen to what Wack got Reggie talking to the police about.
got a little information on. So I'll wait until I get.
Bricc, baby?
Yeah.
No, this is breaking news.
Oh.
What happened? Bricc Baby told us, he told me on Clubhouse that he had a DA reject for the AK-47 case he called June 2023.
All right.
Reggie go research that because he forgot.
I can honestly tell y'all, there was no gun arrest. That he only got charged with 11,350 AH&S. Y'all know what that is? A possession of a controlled substance.
Wait, hold up.
Yeah, he was already a felon.
I can honestly tell y'all on that date.
Wait. And that's on June 23rd.
And that's on everything I love. That's on my word, my name.
Reg, okay, Reggie. I need to ask.
I think it was June the 19th or June or something like that. June, whatever the date, June the 23rd, whatever the date is.
Poor Bricc. Make some sense of this. If the police come to your house and the feds, not the police, the LAPD and the feds for devices and guns, and they
I think it was actually a task force on 600. But let me.
Wait, and they find.
So in this now, one is saying Wack is saying the police raided Bricc house. 600 is saying no, it was the feds. And then Reggie Wright corrects him. Oh, well, it was a task force that raided his house. Well, I'm quite sure that Reggie Wright Jr. is the expert in this field. He kind of has those kind of relationships, you know what I'm saying? So let's listen to who was working this Lil Dirk case, and let's listen to who raided Bricc Baby house. Nasty work.
The AK-47, bro, and on your paperwork that you pulled, there's no mention of the AK-47
or the phone.
All I'm saying is, if he's saying that he got arrested and he went to Compton Courthouse, all I'm saying is the case that they put on him, that's on the record on his rap sheet, is 11,350 H&S. No 12021, no 12025, no I don't even know the feds codes or any of that for weapons.
Hold on.
If a weapon was taken out of their house.
He said they took an AK-47.
Okay, let me be a conspirator or let me speculate. Bro. Wonder if have anybody asked this? Because y'all know those dudes didn't want to get on the plane with no weapon, right? Have you ever thought about maybe he's the one, or when they went there, they got that gun?
Come on, we already ahead of that, bro.
Let me tell you
did y'all? Okay.
Reggie. Reggie, I had you do one thing.
So Reggie is suggesting that maybe the dudes in the Lil Dirk case, we're going to see if this turns out to be true. Whether the dudes in the Lil Dirk unaliving, conspiracy to murder for hire case didn't want to, since they didn't want to fly on the planes with them burners, that they bought those burners from Bricc, or somebody Bricc knew about it. This is what he's alleging, right? We're going to see how true that is, and this is going to really tell a lot. But let's get back to it. He knows about this task force, though, and I'm going to show you how he know about this task force. Let's go.
Hey, I intentionally asked you to do one thing.
Only thing at Compton Courthouse.
I told you to research Compton Courthouse.
Correct.
He said it was two agencies there, LAPD or sheriff, which he lied because LAPD and the feds. So that
and everything like that.
Courthouse is in the feds, and he still yet to have a court date. And who is investigating this Lil Dirk thing? And the co-conspirator number 4, a dude from LA.
Well, I know that's a task force that was doing that, because I know the LAPD cop that was on that case, right?
I know it was a task force that was doing that, because I know an LAPD
task force officer that's on that case. So he knows the LAPD task officer that's on the Bricc case and the Lil Dirk case. He knows this. He knows the guy. Remember, this is the date of this is, let me see what date this was, right? October 29th, 2024. Now, let me see what date Lil Dirk was arrested. For murder for hire. Okay. This is October. This is October 26, 2024. And then this one was October 29th, 2024. So within 5 days, well, they didn't get Dirk and over here for what you call it to LA for some days because he was caught in Florida. But within 4 days, Reggie Wright Jr. has already talked to and knows the LAPD officer on the task force on the Bricc case and on the Lil Dirk case. Within 4 days, he's done already talked to him. Imagine the police talking to someone who's not a police officer about integral facts about conspiracy to murder for hire, high-profile case. That's the kind of relationship I don't want to have with the police, my nigga.
Now, because that was a big case, that was, and we know who all was working that got a big name that deals with all the rap stuff. So,
and we know, meaning him and WACK100, who works all of these big cases in hip hop. That's an LAPD officer. That's black.
You know who I know.
You know who I know. So Wack knows who he knows. Let me show y'all who he knows. We don't even got to get into the rest of this. Let me show y'all who he knows, right? The hip hop police. Make sure I'm sharing this with y'all.
Damu, Kiwe, conversations.
Y'all want to know who Wack knows that he knows?
I talk to dog.
Darren D. Dupree. Darren D. Dupree is the same LAPD officer on the task force on the Biggie and Tupac murder investigation. Partners with Greg Kading. Also, someone that Wack has previously spoken with. Someone who raided Wack's truck on the movie. Matter of fact, I'm going to show y'all that clip. Hey, A Dose of Reality TV, can you put that clip of Detective Greg Kading raiding WACK100's truck when they raided his home back in 2008 and found the guns and all of that, and they stopped the truck? Someone please put that in the chat on Instagram so I can show that after this. Born and raised in South Central Los Angeles, Crip territory by a single mother, he had major drug dealers in his family. He developed a deep appreciation for rap music, hearing in it an authentic expression of the streets that he knew so well. This is somebody who understands hip-hop, rap music, and the lyrics thereof. He was assigned to the Wilshire division, eventually getting selected for Wilshire Crash,
grasping and understanding more about LA black gangs, the major players. So he targets black gangs and the major players in the black gang. How the money works, the economic base, the hierarchies, and the pecking order. And he targets the leaders. You want to know how I knew that WACK100 was working for Darren Dupree and that Darren Dupree was WACK100's handler? Because Darren Dupree targets the hierarchies. Suge, Marion, Knight, Stutterbox, and Dale Dog, and how the money works, the economic base.
I talk to dog.
Money coming in from Shaquille O'Neal and Mark Stevens, so they were targeted. And then now you have Eugene Henley Jr., Big U. This is the trail of investigations that have all played a part, and WACK100 has played a part in and with, and in each one of them, Darren Dupree has played a part in those investigations. Darren Dupree is definitely working on this investigation of Big U. He doesn't like the fact that WACK100 was exposed to Big U and Big U cut him off. This investigation, 2021, matches up with the exact timeline that WACK100 was cut off because Big U found out that he was CS2 back. Immediately, WACK100 had to figure out a way to publicly start a beef, to bait Big U onto line and others, to stimulate conversation about Big U, who Big U is, what Big U does, so they could gather intel. Immediately, they had to start raiding the homes of other Rolling 60 members to try to get intel on Big U. He was later tapped, Darren Dupree was later tapped by other LAPD investigators as well as the feds for his expertise about hip hop, his expertise about black gangs in LA and the major players, the economic base, hierarchies, and the pecking orders. So how would this same person that knows what's going on in LA streets and all of this stuff not be a part of the Lil Dirk case and investigation? How would he not be a part of the investigation on Big U? WACK100, once his cover was blown and exposed, put Darren Dupree and the task force on to Eugene Henley as a target. WACK100 then utilized and turned Rolling 60s and Rolling 60 sympathizers like Christopher Lovejoy and Luce Cannon to come online and attack Big U and to start divulging information about their interactions with Big U and even lie on crimes that they done with Big U. Maybe. They said play the Law and Order thing. Nah, they YouTube stopped my the monetization. So let's go like this.
Hey, dude.
Yeah. What you laughing at, bro? This nigga
Hey,
crazy.
man, look.
I love this shit. Hey, look, dude. Read the chat. Hey, can you please read the chat, bro? Somebody, this nigga named Travis Ford in the chat. He gonna say, stop speaking on Dale Dog name. Somebody said, hey, his name in the
Wait,
paper.
is that hold on. Where Travis Ford at? I'm finna drop the thing. Travis Ford, since you want to come up in the chat and talk about stop speaking on dog name, you hanging with a federal confidential source, nigga.
He gonna say somebody Travis Scott in the chat.
And he probably over here because he wondering whether or not Wack they got text messages that him and Wack lined the boy up at No Jumper. You know what I'm saying? Wack got immunity. Travis Ford, I'm not sure you got immunity, bro. So you might want to come up here.
My bad. Lou from the Lou, you 2 for 2, nigga. That nigga said Travis Scott in the chat. I'm like,
no, Travis Ford. That's the dude, the light-skinned dude that got DP on YouTube. The Main Street DP'd him. He had a black eye and shit. He's the one that WACK100 was talking about with the Dosh Network deal, where Jay Reed ends up getting lined up and he stayed away, and Jay Reed just happened to get jumped and he didn't know nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? So since you want to tell us what we can and can't talk about, bring your ass up here, nigga. You think you one of them niggas in the hood that was getting DPs, my nigga. I was one of the niggas that was getting niggas DP and even DPing the niggas. So there's a little difference, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Dude. I'm the nigga that Wack, who dick you been sucking on and trying to do business with, been running from, nigga. That turns that down from. Yeah, we live, bro. America's Most Watched. Salute.
Hey, Deuce, this is why I said, let's cook a little bit longer. We finna roast you niggas, roasted rats. We finna roll up some burritos, because once we roast you, we gonna roll your ass up. Hey, listen, this is why I said this is go a little longer, because this needs to happen today. This is a good day. We finna roast some rats and roll up some burritos. Roasted rats and roll burritos. Hey, listen, hey, Deuce, you read the paperwork. I talked to dog. Hey, bring your ass up here, roasted rat. Come on. This nigga look like Smeagol. Come on, nigga. Cause you wasted my valuable time. The Kiwe pop star is bougie, and you wasted my motherfucking time. Bring your goofy ass up on stage, DP'er. Come on.
Hold on, let me get a picture so we could help make them famous. You know, Darren Dupree doesn't like his name stated online and shit. You know what I'm saying? And he got a Mountaineer. Hey, got a Mountaineer. Hey, what's up with that Mountaineer?
Sir, we're not talking about Dale Dog. Dale Dog is a part of a paperwork that we doing the investigation of.
Now, I'm talking about him. Now, what you talking about?
Yeah.
Come up here and let's talk about it then. Since you talking about what we can talk about and can't talk about. So here go Darren Dupree. She looked like some cool snow, man. Hey, he got a little taste in snow because, you know, I don't really mess with no Mountaineers, man. You know what I'm saying? But there go Darren Dupree. You know what I'm saying? WACK100's handler. Let's go ahead and show the world Darren Dupree, WACK100's handler, right? Let's blow this up a little so y'all can be able to see his face.
Somebody, Big Band Dan said, somebody said Dash got 2 subscribers.
Oh, no, not 2 subscribers.
Not
Hold on. Can we show this one? Let's visit this one. Maybe this one will blow up a little bit bigger when I do this. You see it? I think it's blowing up right now. You guys see him over there? Remo be acting like the police too. He's everywhere when they're talking about crimes. Yeah, bro. And he just be quiet with his eyes looking forward.
This shit is
I don't know. Bro, for sure.
Niggas like Death of the Cloud Chaser, Big Chuck, who claimed he was a Mo out of the Chicago, that he was no limit and he was false flagging. He's for sure was a plant. He's working. You know what I'm saying? Fake views and all of that, making niggas think he really was popping. Nigga, that nigga shit, nigga fake everything. That nigga was working. That's why he was over there sucking Wack dick. Then you got let me see, you got the white boy that be a 1090J claim he was a blood. This nigga dropping kites in the pen, nigga. How you out here doing paperwork parties online and profiting, getting the millions of votes, but nigga, you ain't ran CS2 back. You ain't ran none of these rats. Christopher Love Boy, Luce Cannon. Nigga, you was dropping kites in the pen. You're a rat, nigga. You ain't no motherfucking blood, nigga.
Roast him.
Nigga talk about he's a blood. Imagine Deuce Sims going to somewhere in jail and they telling me, hey, your enemies is all over here, this and this and that. And I be scared and I write a note to the police and drop it. It's called a kite. And drop the kite off at medical or on the floor in the police office or in my mail or whatever, right? Saying, I fear for my life. I'm a blood and I can't be here. Nigga, I was in 2600 day room. The only blood for 7 months, nigga. Dead homies. Niggas put that on Tookie Williams. Nigga, I was gonna roll it up, nigga, on the dead homies, nigga. Got stabbed, didn't roll shit up. Fuck y'all niggas gonna let a weird ass nigga like that tell y'all who snitches and who not. Y'all niggas got y'all priorities fucked up, bro. That nigga ain't no damn blood. Niggas is weirdos. All these niggas online. Then you had the other niggas that used to wear the ski mask, the Pooh Shiesty mask that was podcasting. They was working. Remember them? What was his name? Anybody remember?
Oh, man.
Oh, now they don't remember, huh?
Yeah.
You know his name, though. I remember that, though. Right. So they got these YouTubers that's working as informants, bro.
Travis Miller.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They got these YouTubers and they probably paying them with a deal through Google and YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I wonder a motherfucking platform like Adam 22 can have 0 viral videos when you first read them, and he already got 2-3 million subscribers on YouTube. Wait a minute, bro. Before COVID, I never heard of No Jumper in my life. And then when I heard about No Jumper, it was because AD, it was because of Trail. So we tuned in for them. Who helped raise his YouTube? Fuck Instagram. People see people with money and follow and subscribe all the time if they look like they living a life. I'm talking about YouTube. Who was watching and streaming No Jumper before COVID? Trenches News. That's who I was talking about. Trenches News was working, right? So, well, they said No Jumper was lit before that. Well, I never heard about it, and it wasn't lit before hood shit. When the first person on No Jumper that was getting that shit cracking was Rail and AD started interviewing people during COVID. That's when I heard about No Jumper, and I was still in Vegas and in LA 4-5 times a week. Right. So after COVID, AD, Trail, they got kicked out. They started beefing with Adam, allegedly, you know, like a business dispute going wrong, right? They moved, do their own thing. Fig Community and Community. You know what I'm saying? They do their own thing. After that, Crip Mac kept them niggas lit. Crip Mac carried no jumper on his back. Shout out ODM Slim. Because ODM Slim was managing Crip Mac at that time. You know what I'm saying? They kept no jumper cracking. You know what I'm saying? Then after that, in comes Bricc, not the trick. And then that whole thing started. CS2 back came. He kept the numbers up. But I'm talking about how does a YouTube channel get more viewers and subscribers than Vlad on YouTube, and they don't have not one. I'm talking about R. Kelly and what's Oprah's girlfriend name? Gail. Gail interviewing R. Kelly. Name one moment that was viral like that that would make this the journalistic spot on YouTube that surpasses Vlad TV, Academics, and all these other channels. Give me one moment, bro, before COVID. They don't have one of those moments, period. All of the shit that's been going viral is hood shit, bro. Besides Crip, man. These platforms is working, bro. A lot of these motherfuckers is psyops to gather intel that they're feeding to these task force, bro. They're coming for all the active gang members that's still in the street. They can come for me. I don't give a fuck. I'm tatted, blasted, gang files, everything, right? But I'm not in the street selling dope. I'm not out here flocking. I'm not robbing banks. I'm not shooting Crips and essays. I don't carry pistols. They have zero reasons to arrest me other than me being black and them violating my constitutional rights. So I don't give a fuck. Being a member of a gang is not a crime, right? Now, if you're a member of the gang and you're doing crimes, now that's where you can get caught up. 600 is too dumb to ever join in when adults are talking. He just sits there trying to look interested and smiles every few minutes. Damn gump. Why y'all got to put the big homie Dale Dog in this? Let my homie rest in peace, Mafia. Hey, nigga, check this out, Travis Ford. If you got an issue, we can holler, bro. Don't you fuck with rat-ass Stutterbox anyway? Didn't you say you talk to that nigga every day?
Yeah, he said he know about the allegations. And
that's still his big homie. Nigga, we is not the same, nigga.
Yeah, most definitely.
Go stand on that business. Go stand on that business before you come talking to try to politic anything with a nigga. Believe that. You know what I'm saying? You obviously you ain't standing on business over there, nigga. That's one reason why you already got a DP. Weirdo.
Hey, Coco City.
Yeah, bro. Niggas got rats in their hood and he calling them his big homie and he talking about don't speak up on dog. Nigga ain't said nothing foul about dog. Nigga, this is a public story. Shit on the YouTube. Nigga, you gonna press every YouTuber for speaking on public information. Get the fuck out here, nigga, and suck my dick, nigga. Fuck you talking to, weird ass nigga. These niggas is weirdos, bro.
Hey, dudes, Coco said they wanted to do a TV show with Ray J. She was calling him the bussy popping network. Bussy popping boys or some shit. I can't deal with the chat no more, man. I can't deal with y'all, bro.
All right, let me see. We got some more, man. We cooking. My food is ready, but we cooking, so we gonna cook. So they were saying that Wack was transporting drugs in his thing. Let's get to this real quick, right? They were saying Wack was transporting drugs in his diesel, but they were trying to say he was doing it for Suge, but Suge didn't move work. Anybody want to know who caught a distribution case of drugs out in Memphis? Anybody want to take a quick guess? Just one guess. Nobody? Reggie Wright Jr. and his daddy caught that indictment with the Peter Roll Mafia, aka a clique of the grape streets out in Tennessee. Nasty work.
When that man said he had to put some protection on his family, you thought he meant what? Moving them? Nigga, he went to work. He was under federal informant and then flipped for the LAPD, Greg Case. And then gave him my name and told him I was transporting drugs on my diesel, which then led to wiretaps on me. What are you trying to figure out? And if you question me about this again, I'm going to call you out your name, my nigga, because it's obviously you ain't trying to figure it out. Because you must be slow. You took...
Yo, listen, you can say whatever you want over the net, bro. That don't matter to me. That's your opinion, homie.
Listen, ain't no opinion. The nigga
Bro, we can make it a reality, nigga.
The nigga told you I should have kept it in the street, but I did it to protect my...
So he's admitting that Stutterbox told him that he was moving dope in his Hey, where that dude go? What was his name? What was the nigga name that was just in the chat?
The fake Travis Scott?
Travis Ford. Travis Ford said his big homie, your big homie, told this nigga, you doing business with this rat ass nigga Wack, right? CS2 back, right?
Yep.
You doing business with that rat. Then you ain't got a problem with that. Then you calling the nigga that told on him and said that he was moving drugs in his truck for sure. You calling him your big homie. Nigga, you sound like what? Doing business with this nigga Dale the long tail rat, nigga. You sound like what? Doing business with rat ass Stutterbox, nigga.
But dudes,
yeah, and
you
you
want to know
talking about on some Main Street, nigga. You might be you trying to set me up, my nigga. You trying to put me in jail now? Cause I'm looking at you like you's a potential rat. Not saying you is a rat, but you looking like a potential rat. Cause the only niggas I know growing up who didn't have a problem with rats and fuck with rats knowingly was niggas who didn't have a problem with niggas ratting. Because they know that's what they would do. So go stand on business before you come holler at a real one, my nigga. Go stand for something before you come holler at a real one, nigga. Talk about some old Main Street, nigga. Fuck Main Street got to do with this story, nigga. This is the Deja 34 story. Now, if you just want to, hide the truth, right? If that was your objective, suck my dick, nigga. That's what all these weak-ass, punk-ass, wannabe gangbangers do to cover foul shit that go on in the hood. Hey, all you young kids, man, if you have never joined the gang in 2025, please do not join the gang because this is one of the sores that you never see. In every one of these hood, these foul niggas who ain't supposed to be around, right? These niggas get niggas, hey, no, that's Main Street business. Whenever it's some foul shit going on that they don't want to expose, if it's some gangster shit, that's their business. Nigga, that nigga ain't Main Street business. Nigga, that nigga's a rat. Stutterbox. Now, if y'all still claiming them after that, then that's y'all business. That's y'all business and y'all can wear that. Just like you claim WACK100 is your business partner and you can wear that. Be with that nigga when I see him, no. Please don't do it. Please don't do it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Love do y'all for South Side of Chicago. Jermaine Jones, salute, bro. I'm only about an hour and 20 minutes from the shot. What up, bro?
You hear me?
Yeah.
The fact that you just stated all of that, salute to my nigga TD again, with the understanding also, this nigga Travis got an issue with us and yourself expounding on the Dale Dog name being mentioned in this paperwork, right? But he don't got a problem with Wack said he hid the dude that unalived Dale Dog.
Right.
You've been playing it, bro. Like you played the audio and everything. So Travis Fake Scott Ford, whatever you call yourself, you don't got a problem with Wack saying he hid the dude that unalived your big homie, but you got a problem with us mentioning your big homie, keeping his name alive in a positive light, and then exposing who Stutterbox is, bro. You backwards, my nigga. You backwards as fuck.
Super backwards.
And
but the whole
chasing.
thing is that's the fake politics, nigga. You can't bluff me, nigga. Stand on your business, nigga. Yeah.
But in the chat, he said he clout chasing anyway. So that's enough clout for you, nigga. You don't get no more clout. Go ahead and burrito yourself up out of here. Burrito, man.
Yeah, that was the one with the deal with CS2 back.
Yeah, burrito, man. Go and roll yourself up out of here. Burrito.
I want him to before he roll his stuff up in a little burrito and telling people at the thing that he can't live here. I want to know if he gonna go ahead and go after Victoria Kim and Andrew Blankstein, right? These are the people who wrote this article in 2011 talking about the 2009, talking about Shaquille O'Neal, his business partner, Mark Stevens, Robert Ross, Ladell Rawls. Are you going to go tell them to not speak up on them? And it's about 100 other more. This was viral, TMZ, and a whole bunch of other different peoples in the press. Is that what you going to do? Because if you ain't doing that, then you over here pump faking. You know what I'm saying? You got the right one, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got the right one. I might be in jail, but if I'm in jail, you won't be there to testify on me. You best believe that. Reggie Wright. Deuce. Yeah, you was right, King Buckwild. Deuce just got mad as fuck just then. Yeah, bro, them weird ass niggas snitches on great. Wack and Magic Johnson got something in Compton, huh? So let's see what else we got, man. Because we got the work. I got the work. I got the work. Look, check this out, y'all. Yeah, Clubhouse. Salute to everybody on Clubhouse that's hanging out. They've been in there all this time, bro. We 4 hours in, nigga. What? This is what we do. Don't never forget COINTELPRO still exists. Many of the tactics used in COINTELPRO. I don't know if y'all can see that. Let me make sure y'all can see this, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't never lose sight of what's going on, man. Many of the tactics used in COINTELPRO are alleged to have seen continued use, including discrediting targets through psychological warfare, smearing individuals and groups, using forged documents, and by planting false reports in the media, like Big U being a snitch, harassment, like them attacking and DMing Big U's children, threatening them, wrongful imprisonment. Can't say Big U, I believe Big U is not guilty of all charges accused against him, but I believe Big U is wrongfully imprisoned for a homicide of RW. Also, illegal violence and assassination, meaning that the feds will allow these rats as part of the COINTELPRO tactics. Black identity extremists is what they call it today. They will allow these rats and informants to utilize illegal violence and assassination and turn a blind eye the same way they did when Pac got unalive, the same way they did when Biggie got unalive. Y'all don't forget that. Now let's get into this real quick, right? Let's get into this real quick, because we talked about Wack admitting how he went and made that statement at the FBI building. You know what I'm saying? He admitted it, But look how hypocritical he is, right? Here go Tekashi right now, right? And an interview that Wack begged Academic to allow him to do with CS2 back, right? If Del Dog was still alive, he would disown you, Travis. You WACK100 millionaire. You ain't Crip no more, nigga. Shut up. Facts. Nigga wouldn't be fucking with that weirdo. You fucking with this weirdo Wack. Over here talking about Del Dog. Nigga, you can't worship two gods. Pick a side and stay there, nigga. Let's go.
Okay, so why'd you get the statements?
So why did you give the statements? Hold on.
Okay, so why'd you get the statements?
So why did you give the statements? Well, WACK100, you gave statements on that 64th floor. Why did you give the statements? And then why do you think you could give statements in 2008 and then come back 15 years later and get on a high horse and act like you didn't give no statements, or that you could question somebody else who you know wasn't supposed to give statements? Let's get to this next clip. We rocking and rolling now, my nigga. Let's go.
Damu Kiwe conversations.
Greg Kading, which I orchestrated that with Mark Stevens and my attorney. The owe me one came from that. You dropped the shit, we dropped the shit. I used it for that to help a certain individual out. I called my attorney, had the attorney put Greg Kading and Mark Stevens together. They put that together to ask Box on standard. You go pull the paperwork. Have you ever been a confidential informant to work for the LAP, the FBI, as a known snitch? He lied on the oath and said no. Greg Kading takes a stance, provides a document that this dude is in fact one of our informants, this, that. At that point, the judge looks at it.
Shout out to Arkansas.
He perjured himself. Therefore, any allegations or any claims he's bringing on anybody is non and void. They dropped the charges on these 7 Crips and let them go. So in a sense, this power rule freed the Crips. But, you know, my target was to help another individual out. And claim you wasn't a fucking informant, and in walks Greg Kading, which I orchestrated that with Mark Stevens and my attorney. The owe me one came from that. You dropped the shit, we dropped the shit. I used it for that to help a certain individual out. I called my attorney, had the attorney put Greg Kading and Mark Stevens together. They put that together to ask Box on standard. You go pull the paperwork. Have you ever been a confidential informant to work for the LAP, the FBI, as a known snitch? He lied on the oath and said no. Greg Kading takes a stance, provides a document that this dude is in fact one of our informants, this, that. At that point, the judge looks at it. He perjured himself. Therefore, any allegations or any claims he's bringing on anybody is non and void. They dropped the charges on these 7 Crips and let them go. So in a sense, this power rule freed the Crips.
So he orchestrated with a deputized DEA agent that was an LAPD officer, the head of a joint task force, like the ones that just raided Big U, like the ones that just raided Bricc Baby, Luce Cannon, like the ones that raided the Main Street Crips. In fact, some of the same officers that raided the Main Street Crips. And this motherfucker is asking Tekashi 6ix9ine, why did you make a statement? Right? This is nasty work. Rats of a feather flock together. We finna go ahead and take y'all out. We going back to my boy Scandalous Los Angeles. We gonna save some for tomorrow, bro.
Damu Kiwe conversation.
But we gonna go to my boy Scandalous Los Angeles TV, man, because y'all don't understand. I told y'all he was dope. Y'all niggas didn't know. Y'all niggas didn't believe. I get to work with him. Him and Yael and Adults Reality TV and Entertainment are still young and will surpass anything and any heights I have reached or the Damu Kiwe conversation can reach in the entertainment field. They are the future of the Damu and Kiwe conversations. Go subscribe to my brother, A Dose of Reality TV. Go subscribe to the Damu Kiwe Conversations on YouTube. That's the other page. They'll be putting stuff up over there. Go subscribe to Scandalous Los Angeles TV, Most Scandalous Los Angeles TV, and the new page, because he's trying to get monetized. He's not even getting paid for this. He just don't like rats, and he loves his people. Scandalous Los Angeles TV 2. We're finna get into this, man. We got 10 more minutes. We're going to be active in the chat. Hope y'all don't forget where it's at. WACK100 is asking, why did Tekashi 6ix9ine make a statement? Well, WACK100, do you want us to believe that Adam 22 barely talked to the feds and the police, the Burbank police investigating the no jumper, beat down, robbery, assault? Are you insulting our intelligence like you have previously? Like that they just did that a couple days ago when it's been months? Is that what you want us to believe? Because I don't believe you. The minute that video went viral, remember Reggie Wright told us after Spody Face and 4Extra went up there for Bricc, baby, while he was recording, that his law enforcement people told him that they were watching No Jumper, that something bad was going to happen at No Jumper. So when something did happen, they definitely talked to you. And WACK100, Adam said he left after telling you that Jay Reed and the other brother about the IE were there for you, and you said, let's go outside. So Adam seen everybody that was there with you, right? Adam is at that point a witness to make sure he can help identify everybody in that video. You don't think that the police will want to confirm the identity of everyone that he's seen there so they can do a process of elimination by and with the video footage that they seen online, plus whatever video footage was already surrounding security footage surrounds No Jumper? Y'all think they did that after they already indicted Luce Cannon? Is that what y'all believe? If you do, shame on you. Shame on you.
Shame on you.
Also, WACK100, you said that you act as if the police and the feds haven't come and spoke with you on this. For one, you're said to be a victim at the Novo. You were a victim. So they would love to have any information about that. I mean, they did call and check on you with just a back and forth with Jay Prince, right? The FBI called WACK100 after a back and forth online with Jay Prince and Rap-A-Lot. Mob ties. But you're slapped and chased out of the Novo, and you're pleading for your life. Eugene Henley, you don't see my family right here? Big U, this how we doing it? With a blammer out. An ex-felon with a blammer out. Hannibal, don't do this. Don't make me have to. Big U, Eugene. As you cursing out the parking lot attendant for not raising up the thing so that you can escape with your life. And because you were with your family and Big U didn't want to disrespect your wife and kids, he didn't make you use that. Because he definitely told you he wants that fade. That's all he wanted. Because if it was more, I'm quite sure with 20 people, they would have did what they intended to do. But you had already been slapped around, chased around, hopped down off the stage of the Novo with a multi-billion-dollar talent and businessman in Kanye West, and your ragtag crew that you call a crew looking defeated, jumping off the stage like cowards, exiting as cowards with their dick tucked between their legs, looking like a pussy. Because these so-called Pirus were afraid to exit where these Crips stood who had already slapped you. They didn't want to walk past that. They didn't want none of them problems. And the feds caught Big U explaining this story to one of the informants online on a wiretap, and you don't think that they wanted to come see whether you needed help again? Whether a wellness check, they didn't do another wellness check, CS2 back? I mean, this is inconsistent with your original position of what happened with Jay Prince, bro. This was a little bit more realer, my nigga. And they didn't do another wellness check. I mean, they got your number like that. Y'all got that type of, you know what I'm saying, bond relationship. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you tell me, my nigga. On top of that, the phone call and wiretap, where you manipulated Luce Cannon, knowing that he was short bus Luce and Luce the liability. And you put him on the phone with a known informant who was working against someone you call an adversary and a rival. In fact, the feds call him a rival, right? The head of this alleged Rico indictment, knowing that this is an informant, knowing that Luce Cannon is the one who is alleged to have robbed this man's dispensary, you put him on the same wiretap phone, the same number from the Main Street Shaquille O'Neal Deja 34 investigation on that same line, and you put him on a three-way with the informant where they talk for 2 hours. The informant that he's supposed to rob dispensary. What else are they going to talk about? They don't know each other. You put them in there and advocated for the discommunication. Who else would they incriminate and implicate in crime? Who else? Luce Cannon implicates himself and obviously does what he always do at his failures in life, blames it on Big U. But mind you, WACK100 admitted that even since November 14, 2021, when Luce Cannon dropped the video Cookout dissing WACK100, that it was all a play. That Luce was working with WACK100 that whole time. He told him to make that diss song because he works in phases. Oh, yeah. Let me get that for y'all before we get into this scandalous, what you call it. This nigga got me hot. But he puts him on there with him, knowing this fact. But you want us to believe that the feds still didn't want to talk to this victim, to this witness who was on the three-way, on wiretap, when you get Luce Cannon to corroborate Dale the long-tail rat story that Big U was extorting. Dale the long-tail rat story that Big U had his was the one that orchestrated the robbery of his dispensary. Let me get this real quick. Because, see, y'all might not be believing me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't got to, you know, with this the Damu Kiwe conversation, we need receipts here. So we going to go out with the Scandalous Los Angeles video. We definitely going out with that. But I want y'all to hear WACK100 tell the world. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to, oh, hold on, was that it? No, that ain't it. I know how I look, matter of fact. I want y'all to hear for yourself that Wack said this was all his plan. This was all his plan. We gonna start soon. Hold on. It's yeah. So we got about 20 more minutes, and then I'm gonna go eat, man. You know what I'm saying? But for sure, y'all ain't gonna want to miss this. Luce Cannon, November 14th, 2021, drops the video for the cookout. WACK100 disc. It was dropped on World Star Hip Hop. He says that whole time Luce was already working for him. On top of that, he works in phases. That he's coming for Big U's contracts with the city, right? He's attacking Big U's character. Remember, I just read the stuff about COINTELPRO? Many of the tactics used, like discrediting targets through psychological warfare, smearing individuals and groups using forged documents, and by planting false reports in the media. It don't have to be necessarily on the media. We got social media now. People watch the news on their phones nowadays. Harassment, wrongful imprisonment, illegal violence, and assassination. If people would have believed that bullshit about the grid program or Eddie Boy, Big U's out there every day without carrying a gun. He doesn't carry guns. He's a third-degree black belt. What fighter, you know, I never heard Mike Tyson have to carry a gun, right? What fighter, you know, has to carry a gun? And somebody believes him and for the clout takes him out. Or do something or fulfill one of the threats they leveled across out to his family members. The feds don't care about none of that shit, bro. Y'all need to go read about the counterintelligence program. But look, they got them locked up. They thought that was going to stop the movement. Y'all forgot Damu Kiwe conversation.
Let's go. There it go. What's poppin', gang? It's your boy Ray Give TV. Back with some more heat. Oh, you didn't know? Got the content. Click that bell, tune in. Okay, so check it out. WACK100 and Adam 22 react to Luce Cannon. Reveal that Big U probably caught that dog that got Nipsey Hussle knocked down. What on shout out to WACK100?
Somebody who thought he really did Nipsey knocked him down. One of these fanatic conspiracy theorists who, even though the feds put in their report when this indictment dropped officially, they could find no link between Big U and Nipsey Hussle murder. This is in the indictment announcement. But these bitch-ass niggas is still trying to put that on this nigga. Well, why you bitch-ass niggas didn't get cracking? I'm with you right now, Black Sam. If y'all bitch-ass niggas believe that this nigga unarmed every day by Crenshaw High, why none of you bitch-ass niggas claim y'all riding for Nipsey didn't get cracking, nigga? Pussy-ass niggas. Y'all just like 600 Wack, nigga. Want the police to handle problems because y'all niggas scared of them. Let's go, man.
Get to the content. It's Ray Give TV.
Ray Give TV, the GOAT.
This shit bad work, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, guess what? That nigga got the whole FaceTime audio of it happening just like that.
You seen it too on Wack. I already know.
Yeah, I seen it.
I told you. I told you. The Wack wouldn't.
That's all I needed to hear.
That's it. That's it.
Man.
That's
no. I don't even think we realized what just got started, nigga. This shit finna go.
Man,
Nigga,
that shit
y'all
was
think that
crazy.
BG shit was crazy.
Exactly.
All right, watch this. Y'all think the BG shit was crazy? Watch this.
Hey, Wack, tell that nigga Beast you would have told your homie, right? Motherfucker call you and tell you your homie dead. You call him and he answered the phone.
No, he called him premature.
Called him premature.
Nigga,
Right.
there's only one nigga. See, bro, that's me up.
Hell yeah, that's all of us up.
Nigga,
Yeah, that's
nigga,
heavy.
that ain't nobody stupid. Nigga, like, bro, like, y'all gotta remember, dude left and came back. Y'all forgetting.
That's a fact.
Did it 3 times.
He sure did.
Bro, that nigga called prematurely.
Yeah, Wack.
Yeah, cause they got into it and dude left.
He called prematurely, bro. But here go the thing. I never thought dude had nothing to do with that. Like,
nah, man. Nah, when not after that money situation, you was talking, just saying about some months back.
Yeah, I ain't never thought he had nothing.
When
I
you
put two and two together.
put it this way, I've seen the paperwork on the lawyer shit. I seen it. I seen him on all of it. Wack ain't lying about him trying to move all that shit and trying to get all that
trying
shit.
to say. So once I heard that, nigga, my mind had already shifted. So then now that I hear this,
his baby mama.
Once nigga hear them phone calls and man, that's how they say it. Always be your own niggas.
That's why I said what I said earlier, man. Every homie ain't your home.
I'm a damn near say most ain't.
Chuck E. Cheese.
Hey, yo, Wack. And then, like, there was a lot in there. He even said about he was giving them things, the toys, writing serial numbers down, issuing. Like, he's seen all this shit. Like, yo, Wack, this motherfucking shit is crazy. Oh, man.
That Nipsey shit you talking about?
Hey, bro, I told
It's
y'all.
already up.
Yeah, that Nipsey shit gonna go. I think that's gonna be one of the most talked about things over the next
Oh, let me go look at that.
And what you gotta remember, Wack didn't say it. Six Crip said that.
His nephew said that.
Mm.
like, I mean, I don't really think, you know what I'm saying? I with you, but, and I know y'all through each other, but your nephew said that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we can't put that on Wack this time.
Your nephew, I mean, you
I
know.
believe you too,
know
Big
the,
Red. Hit that
man,
like
this
button,
whole
share.
shit
If
getting
you on
ugly,
Clubhouse,
bro.
invite your friends.
Yo, I still say like he didn't. Just as a street nigga, I know that you looked up to the nigga probably and all that shit. But if I'm with you, Rock, right, and you finna pass me some hammers and shit like that, and you start writing down serial numbers and shit like that, I'm gonna look at you a little different. That might spook me.
I'm gonna keep it real. That made me think he might be a little bit more greener than he seemed. Like, cause I ain't gonna lie, like it ain't no way that you giving me anything and writing a serious.
That's what I'm saying.
And with a
You
BlackBerry
missed
in
the whole-
2020,
You
nigga,
missed the whole shit, bro. He said he watched write down the serial numbers, the burners, and then go hand them out in the neighborhood.
That's a fact. And with the Blackberries, too.
But that's
With
what
the
that's what I was saying, Wax. So he didn't
No,
look at him a
man.
certain way when he did that.
Yo, listen, I keep trying to tell y'all that section and see what's going on is niggas is spilling the beans. That's what's going on. You notice it ain't none of Nipsey homies that ever came out and said, Wack, you lying about that freak shit. You know why? Because a few of them was participants. They know.
Ooh.
Niggas is just spilling the beans. He was listen.
So look.
He said something else in there that
this nigga Wack said niggas in that section just over there spilling the bean.
Y'all want to know what date this was? This was over a year ago, right? Let me see. If January 21st, 2024, right? Wack was already saying that niggas was over there spilling the beans. He knew niggas was snitching on Big U. Listen to this, though. He's been talking about a Rico. But he's telling niggas, look, these niggas over there snitching.
That he's setting them up for. You didn't hear what he said? Yeah, Nipsey got a baby by my cousin. You know why he know the footage exists? You know why Luce Cannon know that the footage I speak of is real?
That's the baby mama.
That's his fucking cousin.
Oh shit, bro. I'm done.
That ain't his damn cousin.
You didn't catch when I said, you stupid. Luce been with me the whole time, you dumb, stupid ass. Them niggas over there shaking like Knots right now. God.
Luce has been with him the whole time. He made a diss song about Wack. He made a diss song. That was the play to do that.
Come on.
He said, I got about 50 niggas on the street right now.
That motherfucking loyal member underneath him. That's how you do it. You always keep one right there. Like, go at me all the time.
Luce been wanting to come out. I just didn't let him out yet. He don't give a because that's his main hitter. What do you think, he gonna run up on his main hitter?
Hell no.
That's why you don't. That's his nigga. Guess what else just happened?
The Rick Ross and
Whatever
all that
relationship
shit.
you got with Rick Ross and me.
Why you stole it out my mouth? The Rick Ross
and
shit.
that was over. That's over.
Nigga, I knew you was
That's
about
what
to
he
say
did
that.
do. He said, yo, a nigga have us. You didn't see him say, then he'll pop up with the niggas like, nigga, what you doing?
Making you look funny, and
Yeah,
then
had the niggas thinking, yeah, some niggas over there, I'm finna send my homies over there to handle that for you.
Real quick. Zenny Valentine, Deuce, in your opinion, will Wack have his own federal indictment? If so, how long do you think it will take? I believe that Wack will be an unindicted co-conspirator to the thing. He will not see a day in jail. I believe that he got immunity because of the Biggie Smalls case. He has so much leverage with the higher ups like Darren Dupree and those things. His participation in cooperating, lining up Long Tail Dale Durant and Luce Cannon and Big U would be the downward departures he needs to not see a day in jail. I believe that they coming for Glitter. I believe that they're coming for a couple people in Wack's crew. And I believe that WACK100 himself has already spoken with the police about this incident, just like everyone else at No Jumper has. And he then gave up everybody involved and even the person who took the watch. So, to the person who took the watch in a robbery, assault, stripping, might even be some kind of sexual allegations. You want to protect this nigga? And now you finna find out what happens when you lay down with a rat. Let's get back to the content.
Oh, Rick Ross and Meek them is finna be woke up because guess what? They know if they drop that bag or not.
Gross tell Rick Ross, look, I'm gonna keep them niggas off you. I'm gonna be with you.
Hey, bro,
That's a sick nigga, bro.
I keep telling niggas I work in phases. Let me see how smart you are, Brock. What was the last bullet I launched? I'm gonna give you the last three. All
right, go ahead.
I'm gonna give you the last four. I released the paperwork.
Mike B.
With the police.
I know where this is going.
Then I double back and released the signature line with him and Nipsey Hussle on the contract and told him.
WACK100 is telling you how he orchestrated and planned all of this. Listen.
say another word. I'm gonna let them see what the contract is. You said right, right.
I'm all ears.
Then the female SKG. We're going at your character and the contracts you got over there, boy. And then now, this your homeboy.
Did y'all hear that? His third move was sending SKG to attack Big U. So you're Big U. You're at a charity gala trying to raise funds to help support your nonprofit organization and donations. And you're attacked and threatened with jail by a female claiming that you previously put hands on her, locked her in the room. Mind you, she said that Nipsey Hussle did it in her book, and beat her up in a room, and that you're going to jail. And she's FaceTiming Federal Confidential Source 2 back. And you say you're coming for those contracts. See, when Big U was turning himself in, he said, which one of you bitch ass niggas from 60s is finna try to replace developing options? Because that's the one that's going to be working with WACK100, and that's the one that's going to be working with the feds. Because Big U refused to corroborate evidence, document evidence, and interactions with the community, and to build this relationship with LAPD. Hey, Yael, we got a super chat.
Super chat. 1 second.
It's on the screen.
I can't see it on my phone for some reason. Hold on. Okay, there it go. Damn, we got a $50 super chat by C Rails W. Hey, C Rails W, man, we got Williams later admitted to this robbery, and the aftermath on a podcast. After stating that Williams was Henley's right-hand man.
Yeah.
But didn't Wack just
Big U in it? I did the robbery, and I'm Yael's right-hand man.
Right. But didn't Wack just say that? Didn't Wack just say admitted that Luce was working for him the whole time?
Yeah.
Rest.
Beast.
Beast corroborated it right after. Then we have C Rails W again with the $10 super chat. See, y'all just played it. LOL. Hey man, C Rails W, man. We appreciate the super chat, the 50 and the $10 super chat. Anything and everything that is given to the Damu Kiwe conversations is highly appreciated. Blessings to you, your family, and your tribe.
So, other than that, I'm looking forward. Somebody said that Rico the Rat Rose is the rat. I believe he's a rat. I mean, he already been implicated Big U in about 2 or 3 murders. So, I mean, publicly, he outdid Luce Cannon. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely know that he's a lie snitch, if not a full snitch, right? But we still need to work. I mean, I call him a rat, and I would stand on that because I listened to him detail in the dark about homicide. But yeah, great point. This video has already been turned over to Big U's legal. So if WACK100 saying that the diss song, which was December 14th, 2021 by Luce Cannon on WACK100 was a play, he was already working for WACK100, then these alleged robberies of Longtail Dale the Rat's dispensary and other crimes were not a conspiracy with Eugene Henley. This is really going to hurt their case in trial. The audio you hearing right now will be played in the trial to show that Big U This whole shit was orchestrated. Did you just hear Wack talk about he moves in phases? SKG, you're FaceTiming her while she attacks Big U because you're trying to get these clues? Now, I'm not saying Big U's an angel, but it's clear to me at this point, which is way more than reasonable doubt, that this was a concerted effort by a federal confidential source who was exposed to get Big U taken out of his way because he feared him. And he also wanted to get that $2 million a year contract to someone in the 60s where he could get a pay cut and a back door. Let's go.
Saying you writing serial numbers down the pistols, which relates back to what? That BlackBerry phone and that police contract.
Bro, when you said the police contract out loud without even having to look at your phone, I said this nigga's an evil genius. But it's like on some shit. Like, I'm sitting here watching you.
Damn, my bad, C-Rails. We just seen it. He said it, and then we played it. C-Rails with a $10 super chat. See, y'all just played it. Hey, thank you, C-Rails. You 100. We appreciate everything that y'all donate, and you're 100% right. We just
laid this shit out.
That fact that he's writing their serial numbers down, handing them things is crazy.
Yeah,
as
I
fuck.
never heard you sat on that though, Wack, and you didn't let your emotions let it come out, and you handled it in phases. Because I know you've been on this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro, let me explain something to you, bro. The ultimate complaint. Y'all know I ain't stupid. I just met High Sign, nigga, about, it might have been a week before he called my phone. I knew who the nigga was. I knew what he was chasing. You think I gave him what I gave him, nigga, not knowing what he was gonna do with it? I needed to find a way, nigga, to start to expose the shit publicly.
He said, you think I gave Hassan Campbell that information over the phone, not knowing what he was going to do with it? I needed a way to start the investigation and beef with WACK100. I mean, with Big U online.
Hey, Deuce.
Yeah.
We got another super chat. We got Yaya's kids with the $50 super chat. Y'all cooking with the hot skillet. Hey, Yaya's kids, man, we appreciate you, and any and everything that is given to the Damu Kiwe Conversation team is highly appreciated. Blessings to you, your family, and your tribe.
Hey, salute to you, King. We really appreciate all donations, man. Stay active in the chat, because the chat's where it's at.
A week before he called my phone, I knew who the nigga was. I knew what he was chasing. You think I gave him what I gave him, nigga, not knowing what he was gonna do with it? I needed to find a way, nigga, to start to expose the shit publicly.
And you knew it, nigga, from out that way wasn't gonna do it.
I knew he was gonna let it go. Mm-hmm. It took him too long to do it. So what I do, antagonize him.
Went at him on Clubhouse.
I was doing everything in the to piss him off. I knew what I gave him.
Hey, Wack, because you did it. You did the interview on ACK, and then you went at him on Clubhouse to jumpstart it to get him going because he was taking too long on. And then
I thought he was gonna do it from the ACK shit. I thought this what I thought. I'm gonna go at him on ACK.
It's Ray Give TV.
He gonna say something. I'm gonna fire his shit up on camera. Then he gonna let it go. The nigga humbled himself.
Hold up. You mean to tell me he writing down the serial numbers?
So, passing out blowers in the hood. But didn't Wack say that he was the one supplying them? Let's get to that real quick, because I don't think that we've covered that enough. You're on all these wiretaps going on, and you're on social media and everywhere else talking about you were supplying guns to the rolling 60s so the Crips could kill other Crips. It was Crip on Crip, and you advocating for that, right? You also lied and implicated Big U in the extortion, Big U and Trick in the extortion of Chase and Future through LAX, trying to extort him, right? This is what's going on. Matter of fact, look how easy it is. Let's get to this real quick, because we cannot push that on. He got caught with these guns in Texas. He got caught with some guns in his house when the task force raided his house, right? On the Deja 34 investigation, right? He's at the motherfucking Novo, and Big U, not knowing he's being taped, and told the rat, stop fucking with Wack. He a rat. Nigga, I caught that nigga. The nigga standing out there with his blammer, right? So let's go to this. Then we're going to play this Scandalous video, and I'm out. I promise y'all that. Let's get to this real quick. I think this is like 2 minutes, man. And then the other one is 10 minutes.
Get out the way.
We
When it
need
hit,
answers.
don't go to Holland. Wack,
No.
go, nigga. I'm going to
Hey.
get out of the way.
I'm standing
gonna
on
let
what I
that man
say.
do what he want to
Hit that
do.
like button.
Hey,
guns to niggas, right? What's up with
The Crips, that Crips kill.
what generation? What generation?
They know who they is.
So you giving Kiwe's guns?
Always, yeah, nigga. What his whole neighborhoods I didn't
go
get that
to,
with.
to
And
knock
what?
down
So what that mean?
knock down your own con? I'm saying that's weird. You know,
What happened? What
Down
happened?
my own kind.
Yeah, what happened at the
Nah,
House
bro.
of Blues?
They was going at their own, my nigga. They
That
was
nigga.
going at their own, my nigga.
I'm muting up.
Yeah, for real though.
They need
Yeah,
to.
for real. That's how I know you ain't really from over there.
They need to DP you, nigga. I was right there.
So Wack admitting that he was supplying weapons to the Rolling 60s, a federal source supplying weapons to the Rolling 60s. Man, I'm finna go make my plate. Let me play this for y'all real quick. I'll be back with my plate to say goodbye to y'all. Oh, we got super chats. Damn. Before we get into the super chats, Yael, Yaya's kid, we already got that one. Okay, and we already got that one. Okay, I'll make it sure. You know what I'm saying? We definitely gonna make sure we get to all them super chats as within our power. But we finna get into this. Scandalous Los Angeles TV. Go follow him, A Dose of Reality TV. My boy Fam West TV. Stand on It Media. Salute to Straight No Chaser, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna make sure y'all do that. But look, hit that like button. We got the content, man. This was the content. WACK100. Academic asked you and you got mad and disrespectful and deflecting from the question. Why has the feds talked to everybody or arrested everybody involved with no jumper except you? Or is that only what you want us to believe because you think we stupid, nigga? Let's go.
One main individual who's playing some dirty games in this paperwork. Now, as we broke down when we covered this Big U indictment, there's confidential informants, multiple witnesses in multiple areas. And we also have some snitches on the forecast as well. But we're not talking about probabilities in this video. We only gonna talk about facts. So we know there's an individual that they refer to as CW1. They broke down his profile, his case history, and what information he provided. Now, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm onto that dude, but I'm not 100% for sure that is who I think it is. So we're not gonna put that out there because, you know, we're not here to make allegations in terms of who snitched. We're gonna tell you exactly who it is. And, you know, a lot of people, of course, they wanted to be WACK100. Of course, they wanted to be WACK100. Of course, they wanted to be WACK100. They wanted to be 600. They wanted to be 600. They wanted to be 600. Bricc, baby. We know Luce Cannon's already telling. He's self-snitching. He's implicated himself. But this individual right here is also snitching on Luce Cannon. Snitching on Luce Cannon. But as of right now, we got to say factually, it's none of them other dudes. But you know the saying, when life gives you lemons, you end up with Dale Morrison.
Welcome back to Scandalous Los Angeles TV, where we expose the exposers. The moment we've all been waiting for has finally arrived. No more speculation, no more waiting. CS2 Back, realizing the walls are closing in, has been forced to come clean about his role in the case involving Big U. After all his efforts to stay untouchable in the hip-hop world, today marks the end of his charade. CS2 Back, also known as Porky the Pit Poodle Porch Monkey, Pyru Police Officer, has confessed to aiding the feds in Big U's indictment by helping the feds secure the wiretap between Luce Cannon and victim number 1, Dale Morrison. But here's the twist. Porky doesn't just have a connection with victim number 1. Soon, it'll be revealed that he has ties to someone else listed in the paperwork. With this information about to surface, Wack is scrambling to get in front of it, knowing that the truth will soon be in the public eye.
I know the nigga personally. I know victim 1. I know him, did business with him. He was just on my phone. Yeah, I know him. I know the nigga. Nigga named Dale. They call him Monster. Nigga do read the scripts in his book shows. I know the nigga. Now Luce is all the way up. Luce up because they was both just on my phone in October. And Dale was working all the way up into March 15th, March 14th, which lets me know when they was having that phone call, Dale's phone was hot.
Porky just said that he had Lucy and Dale on a 3-way phone call back in October. Then Porky said he just so happened to realize that at the time he put Dale and Lucy on a 3-way call, Dale's phone was tapped.
So, yes, I got the whole call. It's bad business. I said and thought about it. I said, and them niggas just called me in October. Twice. October 14th, October 15th.
Porky just said that he has the calls recorded, and that he facilitated these 3-way calls 2 different times. Porky also knew the exact dates of these calls.
And these niggas was having this conversation. Dale said he had to turn himself in December. He said, what? Big U's hot, he worked.
So according to Porky, the informant in Big U's case came to him and told him that Big U was an informant. Now that we know this informant fed that narrative to Porky, it's time to start questioning everyone who's been pushing the same narrative. Who else has been backing up this story? Who else has been repeating these claims? It's time to start looking at those pushing this narrative in a whole new light. But the crazy part about all of this is what Porky says next. As you listen to this, remember, this is the king exposer, the one who's made it his mission to call out anyone he deems a rat. He's spent all this time exposing others, but let's see how he handles this informant. What he's about to reveal will make you question everything he's said and done up until now.
I'm not gonna lie, he admitted it. I worked it. I told him Big U been extorting me. I'm not gonna lie, he admitted it. I worked it. I told him Big U been extorting me. I'm not gonna lie, he admitted it. I worked it. I told him Big U been extorting me. That nigga. Wack, when I did business with you, it was real business. Even when I owed your people, sat down to me and it was fair business. We made a deal, we negotiated, you shook hands, you left. You left me with the people. Whenever I sent you money to deliver orders, you always delivered.
Porky just said that Dale Morrison, who is victim number 1 in Big U's indictment, told him that he told the feds that Big U was extorting him. This is Porky letting you know that he's known about this the entire time. Porky is supposed to be an exposer, but never ever has he let us know that Dale was telling on Big U. Instead, he's been pushing Dale's narrative with him, saying Big U was working. I want you guys to let that sink in. Now you guys know why Adam 22 hired Porky at no jumper. Now, listen to what this slimy bastard has to say next.
But these niggas want to come over here playing with me, right? And then him and Luce got to talking about whatever they was talking about. And thinking about it is like, yeah, this is going to turn out up. Because they was just on my phone in October. And Dale and Luce Cannon was wide open with their conversation. But these niggas want to come over here playing with me, right? And then him and Luce got to talking about whatever they was talking about. And thinking about it is like, yeah, this is going to turn out up. Because they was just on my phone in October. And Dale and Luce Cannon was wide open with their conversation.
Please understand what just unfolded. Porky has just revealed that the informant in Big U's case came to him, admitting he was working with the feds, and had told them that Big U was extorting him. Porky then set up 2 separate 3-way calls between the informant and Luce Cannon, both of which were intercepted by the feds. Porky knew Dale's phone was tapped, because Dale had already told him he was working with the feds against Big U. Now think back to when Whack-A-Rat brought Lucy on No Jumper. None of the fake stories he told mattered, because in hindsight, it's clear the feds didn't care about anything else but getting Lucy to corroborate Dale's dispensary extortion story. This is the true reason CS2 Back had Lucy and Dale on that 3-way call. With all this about to come to light, Porky is scrambling to get ahead of it. That's why he's finally coming clean, dropping this piece of information before it all unravels. He knows the clock is ticking, and he's doing everything he can to control the narrative before the full truth comes crashing down.
I know the nigga personally. I know Victor 1. I know him, did business with him. He was just on my phone. Yeah, I know him. I know the nigga. Nigga named Dale. They call him Monster. Nigga do read the scripts in his book shows. I know the nigga. Now Luce is all the way up. Luce up because they was both just on my phone in October. And Dale was working all the way up into March 15th, March 14th, which lets me know when they was having that phone call, Dale's phone was hot. So, yes, I got the whole call. Call up. It's bad business. I said and thought about it. I said, and them niggas just called me in October. Twice. October 14th, October 15th. And these niggas was having this conversation. Dale said he had to turn himself in December. He said, what? Big U's hot. He working. I'm not going to lie. He admitted it. I worked it. I told him Big U been extorting me. That nigga. Wack, when I did business with you, it was real business. Even when I owed your people, shut out to me, it was fair business. We made a deal, we negotiated, you shook hands, you left. You left me with the people. Whenever I sent you money to deliver orders, you always deliver. But these niggas want to come over here playing with me, right? And then him and Luce got to talking about whatever they was talking about. And thinking about it is like, yeah, this is going to turn out up. Because they was just on my phone in October. And Dale and Luce Cannon was wide open with their conversation.
Salute.
Deliveries happen.
Hello? We didn't order that.
This happens.
Sucks. No.
That happens.
Hey, get out of there.
Out of here. Yael, take us out, bro. Let them know where they at. Let them know what we do.
Man, listen. Hey, I want to say this before we go. If you listen to that last clip, CS2 Back said he kept the conversation. I don't think nobody caught that. Did you catch that, dudes?
Yeah, he recorded it. Both conversations. It was 2 days. Once on October 14th, and then I guess Dale didn't get enough. Long tail Dale the Rat didn't get enough, so they called back on the 15th, and Wack was on both calls. Mind you, that means he didn't want to give Luce Cannon this nigga phone number or him Luce Cannon phone number. He wanted to make sure that he was able to drive the call and direction of the conversation, and he would be on both calls on his phone. But go ahead.
Just like you said right there, he wanted to be able to have full control over those conversations and the connection. He did the same thing on No Jumper when he basically led and he basically helped Luce facilitate, cooperate and facilitate these stories that in these alleged situations that supposedly had happened. But at any rate, just let you guys know, this is a footprint. These are footprints of a rat.
Hey, hold on real quick. Let me answer this question, right?
Okay.
So they said, just in time sports, glad this wasn't around. Oh no, Big Reggie said, now why would he be so comfortable to expose the witness by first name? Isn't that obstructing the ongoing investigation? No, he's just trying to get ahead because he know we gonna get this information, and he's connected to and been on the phone with everybody in this investigation. He's orchestrating and pushing the narrative, and before we exposed it, he wanted to expose it like, I didn't hide nothing, I told y'all.
Right.
You know what I'm
saying? But at any rate, this individual has connected. He's like a rat magnet. You know what I'm saying? It's like all the rats come to him, and then he just knows. But like I was saying, man, this is a footprint of a known rat, the CS2 137 confidential source. And this is what CS2 back is, man. And he's just showed himself along with his associates, Luce Lips Cannon, 600 Penny, and now you got Long Tail Dale, the rat tail Dale. You know what I'm saying? But these guys let you know right now, a person's characteristics and the the way they move will tell tales about themselves. So that way you can see and you can observe. Sometimes being slow to speak and quick to listen will get you a fast way to see who the person's description is. And I hope this live was edifying for you guys. If you was on Clubhouse, man, salute to you for staying in for the hours you were in. Man, salute to everybody on the stage. The mods doing their job. Salute to you on stage.
Dickies, but it look like I just got it from Rodeo. I could blow a check.
Let them know where they was at, y'all.
Post up with a baddie, mold of mine like it's Play-Doh. And now she on my payroll, addicted to the Fago. And that's because from my section.
Yeah.
Can you hear me, dudes?
Yeah, let them know where they was at. We out of here.
My bad. Somebody, motherfuckers be trying to call while I'm, doing my description. But at the end of the day, I hope everybody was edified.
We out of here, Damu, Kiwe.